Alrighty, today we are gonna hit 1700. That's the goal. We're at 1568. We are hoping to hit 1700. We're probably gonna go to like 315-ish, 330, somewhere in there. So plenty of time to hit that. But first, we gotta turn a couple things on. We gotta get this turned on, this turned on. We gotta fix this because we are currently this. And somebody had given me a great idea to actually have it have an outline. So that's the goal. We're going to set this up real quick. I wanted to kind of have a nice big outline, which that'd be pretty cool. No, I thought it was gonna happen. I was kind of hoping it would just like make it have like a real big outline, but doesn't seem like that's the case. Oh wait, never mind. All right, there we go. It's working. All right, let's get into a game while I finish fixing this. Yeah, that looks clean. That looks a lot better. All right, tails. We always are picking tails. I'm really excited to actually like play this deck more. I know I talked about it previously, but like this is probably the deck I'm going to be playing post rotation, or at least for a good bit anyway. I really like this deck. I don't know what it is. I don't know. It feels very like it flows very nicely. Being able to like draw a bunch of cards with like the Dunsparce and kind of doing all that seems to be really nice. So I think that's kind of the hope. I will be excited when I can finally play against people that, you know, are like playing post rotation also, instead of just people who are playing like old stuff. I'm probably going to a cup on Saturday, and I'll probably just play post rotation stuff, even though it's probably pushing a huge disadvantage, but that's fine. I don't know, just feels like the right, like I want to get as much practice in with this as I can, especially going to like a bigger tournament at the end of the month. I think if I were to add anything for like anything pre-rotation, I'd probably just add like probably Radiant Greninja and like maybe Cologne, maybe, but the Cologne feels kind of bad when I can't just like Pokestop into it or whatever. It kind of plays as a whole. This deck plays as like a whole different deck now that it doesn't have Pokestop in it. Sorry, I had to clear my throat. I don't know what's going on. I got this like mucus moving up and down. So this matchup feels kind of bad. I've like struggled with Archeolodon matchups lately. Playing Gholdengo. I don't know what it is. I don't know if it's like, I just don't know. I've really struggled with it. But this isn't too bad because we can go Buddy-Buddy and we prized TM Evo. That's another thing is like, I kind of want to go to a second TM Evo because I feel like every time I go second, I just prize it. But this also might just be unlucky. So, I don't know. We'll see. We can also find a friend, which is kind of, I guess, something. We'll grab both of these and then we will attach. We will find a friend. Now this is any Pokemon, so we're gonna put this in our hand. And if they Iono us, it's not too big of a deal. We get like a nice fresh 6 cards. But our hand's pretty solid right now because we can go evolve into Gholdengo, Ciphermaniac's Codebreaking, put stuff under the top, use the Dunsparce's Runaway Draw, and then kind of also have, you know, access to Gholdengo's Coin Bonus and kind of go from there, which is fine. If they knock out the Dunsparce, it's not too big. Because then either way we still go promote Gimmighoul attach plus Ciphermaniac's Codebreaking, Energy Search Pro, and like blow up the Artruladon. And they haven't found an Iono. They're gonna boss. Okay, you boss one Gimmighoul, it's fine. We're still in a pretty okay spot though, I think. Sure. I guess I could have put this up and then retreated out of it, but I don't know if it'll matter too much. Do I want Ciphermaniac or do I just like an Arven? Well, Codebreaking gets me more cards actually, right? Because we know we don't have any more tools, so we have a lot of energy missing. We're missing a fighting energy. The fire's there. We're missing. Yeah, that's not ideal. We'll grab both of these because I think we're gonna have to find the energy off this Dudunsparce. So we're one-way draw. We're gonna get an extra card by doing it this way. But even Poffin's not bad for now. Okay, we'll pro. Oh, I'm absolutely ridiculous. When I did Dunsparce first, I'll be able to find it off pro, so it won't matter. Okay, we're only at 300, so we will take knockout, but we need like stuff on the bench. So we'll go and grab. We also prized one Gimmighoul, right? This feels fine. We grab these. Yeah. I think we just need cards at this point. Sure. Drawing these two back-to-back feels kind of cool. So now, next turn we can go find a Metal Energy for the Scizor if we want to go that route. Or we can try to find into another Gholdengo. They're not going to be able to evolve into another Artruladon, like guaranteed. So we take the knockout here. They get flipped the script, which is fine. We go up to. This feels okay. There's our Evo. And we also prized Munkidori. Munkidori is not great in this matchup, but we prized a lot of, like, one-of cards, which feels kind of bad. Like the Evo. The Dory feels pretty bad. One Gimmighoul feels kind of meh. We also prized the one Fighting Energy, which feels kind of, like, prizing one of the, like, energies. This is going to sound ridiculous. Prizing one of the one-of energies feels kind of bad. So it's like, you know, one lightning, one fire, one fighting, one grass, like all the one-ofs, like one psychic, all that stuff. Prizing like more than one of them feels bad. So if I would have prized like the one psychic, one grass, and the one fighting, like this game, like the game just gets hard in general because now we don't have access to a bunch of stuff. But we're in this kind of interesting spot where like if we prize one, it's not too big of a deal. But if we're playing against Dragapult, prizing them is kind of bad because then we would have had to Earthen Vessel, find another energy to pitch off of that. So it would have been fine, just kind of would have been weird. I guess we can Arven, and I can find another Gholdengo, right? Because I go Ultra Ball off of this. Ultra Ball, we don't need Dory or Evo at this point. And then I find the Gholdengo. Evolve. We go Nest Ball. For... I think another Dunsparce. I don't want to put Fez on the bench, honestly. Because it's just like a 2-prize liability at this point. Earthen Vessel. Pitch. We grab both of these. We evolve, or we don't evolve, sorry. We attach, and then we coin bonus for 1. That's what we need. Coin bonus for 2. Second Gholdengo, another Dunsparce. Kind of feels bad. We'll honestly, I think just pitching both of these feel fine. Because we're definitely going to cake and knock out here. We'll leave this as a Scyther for now because it's a free retreater. And we won't evolve it until we need to evolve it. So we just make it rain pitch 3. Save the dark, sure. Doesn't really matter if we save the dark or not, to be honest. But I don't know. I guess makes me feel better. Because then we have the Munkidori play if I can find the Night Stretcher if I ever need it. Which I never will in this matchup most of the time anyway. They're trying to one-shot your stuff most of the time. Okay, so there's the Artroulodon. And then we have, what? A simple alloy, or, yeah. And then Metal Defender for 220, plus flip the script. But you still can't, you can't one-shot the Gholdengo, so it doesn't matter. Hey, that's a card, though. There we go. Black Belt's training. Yeah, 40 more. Now they knock it out. Metal Defender 260. But when we, can we just like counter KO, right? That's the hope. We'll put up Scyther so we can free retreat out of it, but we need a lot. We need to find like a good amount of pieces. Iono? Not really. Okay. Let's see. Iono just feels bad, but also like I had to look at new cards. I don't know. There's not really another reason to bench the Gimmighoul, because I feel like if we do that, we are in a point where we just kind of lose anyway. Yeah. Because we can finish the game with Scizor potentially. It's not how I want to finish the game, but we could. Coin bonus, draw 2. Hey, Arven's kind of something though. Okay, so we Arven. We find this. This puts 4 in my hand. We'll pitch the this and this. Yeah. I genuinely don't think we need another Gholdengo at any point in this game. Okay, so we grab these. We're hitting for 300. But that like commits me to have to find another Spirit Energy Retrieval or Night Stretcher or another Metal Energy to finish the game with Scizor if they take the knockout on this Gholdengo. But we put ourselves in a situation now where no matter what they put in the active spot, we can potentially knock it out. Ideally, it would just be like Squawk or something, but we'll have to see. So there's the fighting. See, if we bench the Gimmighoul, then maybe we could have evolved the Gholdengo to coin bonus for another card. But we also don't know if we're going to get another Gholdengo off the prizes. So I guess that doesn't really make that much sense. And we already had 2 Gholdengos in the discard pile. And we know we prized 1. I think playing off the prize like that's just bad. I don't know. I've never been like a big fan of like, oh, play off if you put like, I'll play this because if I get this off the prize cards, then it's great. I don't like doing that because I've just been burnt way too many times with that. The Iono to 1 does feel a little bad, but we still have the Dunsparces and we have coin bonus. Night Stretcher is pretty okay. I guess it's an energy. And then just retreat. See, I think you leave up the Fez. You leave up the Fez because now I need less energy to take the knockout and win the game because I'm on 1 prize card. So I think that's like a huge misplay by the opponent, honestly. Because like now I need way less. Okay. I mean, we still need quite a bit, right? Like we need like some pretty big cards off the top. Boss, Supreme Energy Retrieval. That gets us there. Yeah, pitch these. Grab these. Make it rain for 200. GG's. 1-0. Coming in hot. I'm going to make this outline just a smidge bigger. Oh, wait. Is that as big as it gets? Oh, it only goes to 20? Kind of hate that, but okay. Cool, we finished that. Eventually, playing Gholdengo, we could finish this daily quest. 'Tis possibility. Alright, another one. Running it back again. I don't know. I think we can hit 1700. I think the highest I've ever gotten is like 16. Like, I also haven't really tried much on the ladder either. Like, I've just never really put in the time. Just because, like, to get actual good practice on the ladder, you have to get to, like, the 1800s, 1900s. Like, you have to get up to the point where, like, Henry Chow is at and, like, all these other players. And, like, I'm just not there. Sure. We'll go first. Sounds good. We will go first. Are they also just playing Gholdengo, but like old Gholdengo? I also have my nice big cup of iced coffee. Now, eventually I will drink water. But for now, it is coffee. They're probably just playing the list that, like, Zhong Yang and all them played, right? Pokebro says, hey, what up? How are you? Honestly, going first with this hand just feels so bad. Maybe this is just a deck where I just go second, like, all the time and just play for the TM Evo play. But then at that point, like, I want 2 Team Evos. All right, let's see what we prized. We prized a Dunsparce. We prized a boss. We prized, I think, a Nest Ball. A Superior. Pro's there. That's there. And it looks like we prized a Metal Energy as well. That's not too bad. Not too bad. They can't evolve next turn. They can TM Evo next turn, which then puts so much pressure on us to, like, have a huge top deck, though. So this feels kind of bad. Pokemon says, good. Good. I'm glad to hear it. Glad to hear it. We're playing some Post Rotation Gholdengo, trying to hit 1700. That's the goal today. We'll see. Hopefully, I mean, as far as we can go is obviously ideal also, but we'll have to see. We played against our Trulodon first, and that went pretty well. Pretty solid back and forth. Hitting 300 with Gholdengo is pretty, not easy to do, but very doable. But we're kind of in the situation where I'm starting to realize Gholdengo just likes to go second and play into the TM Evo play. And just hope you don't prize it. But they're also playing, like, the better version of Gholdengo than we are. Because they're playing with, like, Pokestops and, like the Radiant Greninja and stuff in the deck. And we're kind of just, like, more prepping for, like, post-rotation. Okay, so that was pretty solid from them. They didn't have anything great. You just subbed? Thank you. I appreciate that. It doesn't pop up in live chat when people sub. I'll have to look into that. That's definitely something I would like to add. But thank you. I really appreciate that. Cipher feels so bad. I guess we can just roll their Pokestop, right? Punished? Oh, wait. No, we're not punished. We're fine. Because we can go this. Pitch both of these. Find a Gholdengo. Evolve. Retreat. Into this. Ciphermaniacs. We'll go Pro plus Buddy. And then we'll coin bonus. Ideally, I would have liked to knock out this Gimmighoul, but it's okay. We'll grab... I think 2 Gimmighoul is probably better. We don't really need Dunsparce, I don't think. I feel like this matchup's just like race your opponent, but I could be wrong though. Part of me doesn't want to take all these. But they're also probably not going to Iono us, right? Like, the odds are pretty low. Like, the odds they Iono us is, like, super low, right? Scizor is actually, like, kind of great in this matchup, I feel. Alright, so we'll make it rain, and we'll pitch 2. We'll pick these 2. All right, one prize. One prize up. Counter catchers up for them, which is not good, but we got some pretty good pressure. We got coin bonus, Scizor to follow up. We have Fez in hand, so we can flip the script after. I'm kind of okay in this situation. I don't know, like, yeah, I don't know. Because now, like, they have Fez plus flip. There's no way they don't take the knockout here. Scizor doesn't do anything because we're only hitting for, what, 110? Unless they evolve into this, then we're hitting for 160. Which still isn't enough. We would need them to bench, like, Ninja plus evolve, and then Scizor does something. But if they do this, we have Pokestop still we can roll on there, and then we also have flip the script from Fez. And I mean, they haven't played a supporter though, so like if they play Iono, we're kind of, I mean, we're not, I wouldn't say we're in trouble, but like if they play Iono, then it does feel bad because then we have to like try to fish out for Fez if they take knockouts. Plus, we lose a bunch. So I don't know. It's a tough one. I don't know what it is. I've been like the biggest fan of just drinking iced coffee lately. 200. They're short. That's actually kind of huge. I feel like we evolve this now. Yeah. I feel like evolving this now is fine. Well, coin bonus. We have a, like, ooh. I feel like the Munkidori just doesn't matter in this matchup, though, because, like, they're trying to one-shot us most of the time. It just feels good in this one scenario, but I don't mind committing the extra energy. So I'm actually going to pitch these to pull all of these back. Plus, we get attach 350. If we pitch 2, we're not doing enough, but we can also Turo and pick this up. And then promote that, and it just like completely gets rid of the damage, right? So we'll Turo, pick this up. Sure, the energy goes away, but we put this here. Rebench this. Evolve. It heals all the damage, plus we get another coin bonus for 2. Plus we get another Gholdengo, plus we get Ciphermaniac's Codebreaking. We'll evolve here. We'll coin bonus for 1. And then we punch this for 300. We don't need Ultra Ball right now. How many do we need? What, 6? Get that many. Perfect. Okay, so we're up. We are up. This feels like a pretty solid spot. I kind of like where we're at. Also apologize. I'm part of this big content creator tournament, and it's like a creator cook-off ran by Chef Husky, and there's like a Discord that we're all kind of shoved into to try to make sure that things are kind of in the right spot. So I'm currently checking that, so don't mind me. The Iono feels bad. Or sorry, Roxanne. This doesn't feel good because like now we're in this really weird situation where we have the coin bonus out of it. Plus they have a big chance of knockout. Ayo, just drop it in and show you some love. Thank you. I really appreciate that. Thank you. Hope your day is going well. We are pushing for 1,700. That is the goal. I know it's doable. I know it's doable. This is kind of like a weird mirror match. Honestly, it's like old versus new, and we're playing new. Okay, so they only hit for 50, though? Earthen Vessel feels kind of good. Plus we have Boss, so we can be Boss KO Fez. Rescue Board feels kind of like eh. Yeah. Okay, well, coin bonus for 1. I'm about to walk into proper 2, so it's going. Hey, that's fair. Hopefully class goes well, though. Ciphermaniac's huge. Because then we can go this plus this, and that kind of gets us there. Yeah. Yeah, because we put that on top, and then Night Stretcher. We have Earthen Vessel in hand, so then that gets us to that, and then we can take another Gholdengo, and then we're up 2 more prize cards. GG's to our opponent. GG's. Old versus new. New prevails. We'll take it. We have to pick our kitchen number because in Chef Husky and this creator cook-off, we're all cooks in a kitchen. And we're all trying to cook with a deck that's kind of all based around 1 card, which is pretty exciting. So I was picking my kitchen number and letting them know that I will be whatever. And I am kitchen 420. So that's where we're at. Kitchen 420. I said, give me whatever kitchen number you want. Make whatever you want. I don't care. That sounds good to me. Okay. This feels good. This feels good. Post Dango. Another card that I genuinely am thinking about adding, and I might change like the list as this goes on. So in the description below, there's the list that's posted. But as we play more games, I might tweak certain things. But right now, I'm kind of enjoying the list. I have it sleeved up here, and I kind of want to fill out a deck list at the like, to be honest, to get it like ready for this cup that tomorrow that I'm going to. Top of the morning, big dog. Hey, thank you. Welcome in. We are early morning cooking with Post Dango. Actually, like, part of me kind of wants to throw Dunsparce in the active to save the Gimmighoul. Plus, we have the Dunsparce in hand, so we can just like run away, draw, and shove it in. Oh, never mind. No, you can't. Flutter Mane's a card that exists. That and Klefki. Ancient Box? Uh-oh. That's not good. This is not a good matchup, like, at all. This is really bad. Plus Squawk. Yeah, I'm actually gonna... I'm curious. I don't even think this is gonna be on Trainer Hill. Like, nobody's out here playing Ancient Box. Like, I don't think anybody is anymore. But, hey, more power to them. You know, it's a good matchup for them and to us, so... We'll take it. I want to see... Yeah, Ancient Box isn't even added. Can I add Ancient Box? I can. Perfect. Okay. Ancient Box. So, Gholdengo versus Ancient Box says... Oh, we're just cooked. Sheesh. Yeah, the Petra run? Oh my gosh. Always bench the second basic team. That feels so bad. Well, we lost. That's kind of, it doesn't feel good. That feels pretty bad. That was, like, very fixable on my part. And very much could have saved it. Also, I think there was an ad playing. I'm sorry. Okay, Trainer Hill. Let's see. Gholdengo into Ancient Box. That's like Roaring Moon. I don't want Roaring Moon. I want Ancient Box. Thank you. Because I don't care about Roaring Moon. Alright, Gholdengo into Ancient Box. Alright, get this out of here. I'm just curious to see what the matchup looks like the percentage. If it's even on here. Okay, so it's like slightly unfavored, it seems like. Let's see what Limitless says. Because like another thing that I like to look at sometimes is you go like decks, you go online, and then type in, you go to Gholdengo, hit matchups, and then you can find some stuff here too. Ancient Box, 54? Interesting. Okay, well, we live and we learn, and today we learned to bench a second basic if you have it. There's no reason not to. Oh, that felt so bad. That does not feel good at all. But yeah, as far as the creator cook-off goes, April 5th, I will be streaming at 11 EST. 11 a.m. So that's when that starts. I'll be live kind of doing that event, and I'm pretty excited for it. I'm pretty pumped. It'll be fun. Oh, this hand's actually good, though. Just, like, get me the Arven for something else. This hand's less good. Put both of them down. we will bench both of them. Polt? Okay, so this matchup's kind of interesting because we need this card. And I don't even mind committing the energy right now. Because then I can... Next turn? See, now we're kind of in this weird spot because, like... I would have loved to find something like... Maybe benching the Dory that soon is actually kind of bad. I feel like now they could just, like, Curse Blast, blow it up. Do an old Andrew Hedrick, take 6 prizes in a turn. I don't know if you guys watched that, the Vancouver Regionals. It was disgusting. Like, it was insane. Like, he takes 6 prizes in a turn. It's kind of ridiculous. Like... It doesn't get to happen a lot in the Pokemon trading card game, but the access to Dusknoir just, like, completely makes it so doable, which is really frustrating. We're going to get Itchy Pollen, which feels kind of bad. Our hand's so, like, Bravery Charm the Badoo? You have to commit 2 energies to knock out my Badoo, they say. I think I have to do this. This feels fine. I want to make sure this is on... The Gholdengo's on top, though. Okay, and then we'll attach here. I don't really care to Munkidori right now. It doesn't really matter that much, I don't think. Because we can just move it back. I mean, I guess it kind of would have mattered. I don't know, it's 10 less damage, but whatever. An Itchy Pollen and back? Sure. This... Retreat into this. Plus coin bonus for 2. We know one Ciphermaniac's Codebreaking. We don't know what the second card is. Dunsparce kind of big, though. And then we will Adrenal Brain. I will commit them to Dreepy. Because there's... Oh, wait, we misplayed, right? Nah, I don't even think we did, actually. It doesn't matter. We would have had to go slow anyway, but we can go this. We can do this. Oh, wait, hold on. Let me think. I think we sequenced that fine, actually. I think now we're in a position where we need to try to set it for the following turn. So putting Arven to the top's probably fine, and then maybe the Buddy-Buddy's fine. And then we can commit... The Scizor is so bad in this match. I really don't want to commit the energy to this. And I also don't want to, like, punch into this either, because it doesn't make sense right now. Yeah, I think we just pass. There's not really any reason to attack into it. We know their can's kind of not great, because they're top decking, because they Inchy Pollen, like, right off the rip last turn. We're kind of in this interesting spot where we have to, like, Evo a bunch, though. Like, we can, like they're setting up, we have to set up, because we don't really have anything else to do. But, not too big of a deal. So, we'll go Arven, this, and... Sure. We'll just thin the hand, I don't know. Yeah, this is fine. And then we'll coin bonus for 2. If we can find energy, we don't Evo here, but... I kind of want to hold on to this. No, we'll rip it. If we can find, like, a Gimmighoul, this is fine. 3 energies also kind of works. Oh, man. Yeah. Pitch these. This is so... clunky. I mean, they stumbled pretty bad, which helped us a lot, but we are not having a great start. I still feel like we sequenced fine. At least okay enough. Nest Ball for Fez. Plus flip. Maybe we can go boss KO Fez. If they end up rare canning into a Dreepy, we can just try to blow that up, hopefully. The hard part is now we don't have Pro. I probably could have grabbed Pro off of Arven, but there's no way I would have known to draw 3 energies off of Runaway Draw, so I guess it wouldn't have mattered that much. Jet Headbutt for 100? Interesting. Never punished. Never actually punished. It's fine. We're never punished. Okay. We'll move these 3 here. We'll Ciphermaniac Codebreaking. We will put the Pro to the top. And we'll put the Superior to the top. And then we can coin bonus into those. Perfect. Perfect. We'll rip the Pro. Grab one of each. We definitely have enough. But let's Ultra Ball. Pitch Evo Vessel? I need to get like another like Gholdengo setup at some point in time in this game, because if not I just lose. We only need 300, so we can commit this here. And then we can just make it rain. Cool. They had a pretty slow start. I mean, we also did. Experience share, move that to this Dreepy. I hate experience share in this deck. I'm just gonna say it. I think that card. I think experience share in Dragapult is just clunking it up. I feel like it's not necessary to have that card in the deck. Like, I understand, like, the deck only plays, like, 5 or 6 energies, and you're trying to, like, move them around so you can, like, utilize it and, like, cut the energy, but, like, I don't know. And you can find it off Arven. Like, I understand the reason to play it. I just feel like there's so many better cards you could play. Like, it just feels so bad. It just does not, I don't know. It just doesn't feel good. Like, it doesn't make sense to me to have it in the deck. Like, it's fine. I don't know. I don't know. I'm just not a fan of it. And you guys can't convince me. No one can convince me the card's good. Okay, I hit that back. The card is good. It's just not good right now because, like, only certain decks I feel like utilize it. Like, decks like Future Box utilizes it pretty well because you're, like, moving a bunch of energies to, like, one thing. Like, to an Iron Hand or something. But, like, on Dragon Pole doesn't matter. Too much Jamming Tower in the format for it to make sense. Yeah, and that's exactly the feeling. Like, everybody's playing Jamming Tower. So, like, it's just super counterable. Like, I don't play Jamming Tower in my Gholdengo list. I've seen people playing it, but I'm just not a fan. I don't know. Also, this unfair stamp's gonna hurt pretty bad. Good morning, Mega. Saw you were live, so I thought I'd stop in and say hi. Wish everyone a good day. Thank you. I really appreciate that. Yeah, we're post Dango cooking, trying to hit 1,700. We're at, I think, like, just shy of 1,600, so, like, definitely doable. The Gholdengo off the unfair stamp's kind of huge, and the Arven's kind of nice. Because now we can, like, Spirit Energy Retrieval, draw into a bunch of stuff. So we'll have to see. They will be able to, however, if they can find their way into Energy plus Dragapult. Oh, that turn feels so bad for them. Oh, man. All right, evolve here. Adrenal Brain. Honestly, we're going to commit to this Fez. Because we're like 3 prizes up, so now we can just kind of like take this 1 prize knockout on this Dracloak and then like try to boss for game on Fez. I feel like that's pretty okay. Coin bonus. Coin bonus. Both of our counter catchers. Sure. Arven. Grab this. Do I have any energies left in this deck? I have 1. Okay. I feel like Night Stretcher is fine here. Actually, we just want to pitch something, right? So, like, just grab this. Because we can just Superior Energy Retrieval. It doesn't matter. We also don't need Ultra Ball. So, pitching these is probably fine. Grab these. And then make it rain. Pitch 2. We just got to find our way into boss. Also, the Curse Blasts are probably going to feel pretty bad. Because now they're going to go flip the script. Flip the script for 3, plus draw for turn, that's 4 cards, plus double Curse Blast. But they can't Curse Blast twice, because then we just win. They can Curse Blast once. If they Curse Blast twice, we just win. Playing around Dusknoir is just one of the most frustrating things in this format, honestly. It really is. Sure. So maybe benching the Munkidori that early kind of helped us. Now we don't need to take a knockout. Oh, and Iono to 1 feels kind of bad though. The Scizor, huh? Recon Directive. Plus they have flipped the script. There's no way they don't get into pull this turn, right? And there's no way you don't find the fire energy. Plus flip. They don't knock out this Gholdengo, though. Yeah, they don't knock this out. They'll be short by 20. They will knock this out, though. Unless you have, like, counter catcher, then. Nope. Okay, so this plus put 6 here. Unless they're going to go all 6 on the Gholdengo and then try to go for, like, some big prize, but... No, okay. That there. So we have 2 coin bonuses. We've already put 20 on this, so we only need to hit for 300 instead of getting the extra. Plus there's boss, so we can just actually boss the Dreepy, hopefully. So we just got to get a little lucky on some coin bonuses. That's not what we need. Coin bonus, draw 2. Energy plus that. And Iono to 1 just feels kind of wrong. You know what, actually? Boss this? Because if they Curse Blast to try to get rid of it, they just lose? And then we make it rain for 1. We only need 1 energy to take the knockout on the Dusclops. They can't Curse Blast, because if they Curse Blast, they lose. They can't really retreat out of it. They have to, like, Turo. They have to Turo. They can't Penny because that's not a basic. They have to Turo it. Or play Switch. That also would work. We just need energy. Counter Catcher? Sure. Sure. Sounds good. Iono to 1. You got it. I was going to Iono myself next turn anyway. It didn't matter. Put me into energy. That's not an energy. Recon Directive. They don't have Flip the Script because we didn't take a knockout. Pass. Okay. I don't know if Nest Balling thinning a card, because all the stuff at the bottom we don't really need. So I think just drawing's fine. We just need like something to get us an energy. That'll work. Good game. Sure, they concede. Perfect. GG's. I'm not gonna lie, I didn't know if we were gonna get that one, to be honest with you. I was not sure. I was not very confident on that one. But we pulled it out, so it kind of works. Okay, so we're back to almost 1600. I guess we were... Oh yeah, because we lost to the donk. We got donked, and that felt pretty bad. So now we're back to where we were. So now, Sure. We always put down 2 because we've already gotten donked today. The Luminion. Nobody likes starting Luminion. I play against like Lugia? I don't want to play against Cloth. I don't wanna. The poison package is so much fun, but it's so like, if you can get it, it's kind of insane. Carmine. I already pitched a double turbo, so that's pretty good. There's the Petra. No shot. Thank goodness I decided to put down a second basic. Because this Scyther's probably long gone. Which is fine. Just, it's definitely gone. That's for sure. double Hisuian Heavy Ball. That's crazy. I hate that they can just do that, to be honest. It's kind of frustrating. Okay. Buddy-Buddy. Or, sorry. Put the Dunsparce Buddy-Buddy to Gimmighoul. Plus we can attach, plus find a friend. Yeah. This feels fine. Sure. And then we can get this. Plus we have Pro in hand next turn. Man, this feels kind of bad. Ugh. This matchup just does not feel good. Like, it genuinely does not feel good at all. Like, I just feel like this matchup's just so bad. I don't know if I'd have put the Mochi on the Latias. I don't know, just might have just held on to that, but you know, it's fine. Okay, you have Iono. Just put it to the bottom of your deck. It doesn't matter. Well, our hand before was good because we had Pro, and now we don't have anything that's good. This is dead. This gets knocked out. We might just be cooked. How many Ionos have they played? One? Played one Iono? Alright. We need... not that card. I mean, I guess it could work, I guess, but... Alright, Buddy-Buddy. Get both of these. There's one energy there. Coin bonus for 2. Hey, that's something. Coin bonus. Plus a Nest Ball. Fezandipiti doesn't let me do anything, right? During opponent's last turn, but it gets knocked out between turns, so you can't flip the script. Yeah, because it's not hit by poison. Which also feels kind of bad. Alright. Coin bonus for 1. Oh my gosh. I mean, sure. We only need 1, though, which is kind of nice. But then they get to flip the script. If they can find it. Yeah, this feels fine. And it's Pokestop. I'm excited for Radiant Sneeze to relieve. Me too. I'm really overplaying against this poison deck. I've been playing against it ever since Ryuki Okada won, and I'm kind of over it. It's a great deck. It's insane. But this deck's like so dead. Like after rotation, you lose Sneasler plus Fish plus double Turbo. Like the deck just loses so much stuff. Like, and I'm ready for it to be gone. Like, the best way to play this after rotation is the Artrulodon thing, which, like, sure, Gholdengo does fine into Artrulodon. I can hit 300. That's something I can do. Why do they always have Fez? I'm excited for all the F-Block cards to be gone except for DTE and Dark Patch. The ones that I'm kind of most sad to see go, to be honest, it's, like, Stall for me. I just love Quad Stall. Block Lax is up there for me. I don't want to see that go. But it's had its time. I'm going to miss Lugia being the mascot of the channel. It's still going to be the mascot, but that's kind of... Lugia V-Star is the reason it became the mascot, because it was the deck I was playing a bunch. And I just like Lugia. Like, Gen 2 is my favorite. Dude, plus Unified Beatdown, plus the 3. This is what I'm saying, man. Like, this is so frustrating. Like, you just have it like that all the time. It's kind of crazy. It's just ridiculous. All right. I mean, sure. Arven. Is Pro just better at this point, or how many energies are in here? Oh yeah, we're just gonna take Pro. Pro's fine. All right, cool. Pro it is. Use Pro. It's also the fact that, like, this deck is just ridiculous. Like, able to just, like, completely punish us for, like, I don't know. I'm over the poison package. Like, I literally just put out a Flagon video that uses the poison package for post rotation, and like, it was a fun deck, and it's super good. It is really cool, but like, man, like when it comes to like testing for like competitive stuff, like I am, like I'm beyond over it. Like I'm beyond it. Like I can't be bothered. We have to take this knockout. I guess we'll put board here. And we can't even, like, do something cheeky where, like, it gets knocked out with poison. Like, we have to just take the full-blown knockout, which feels bad. Like, we have to hit it for 250. Because poison won't walk it out because it's only going to be at 220. So we have to punch it for full, and then they get to flip the script anyway. Just give me my prize cards. Give me my prize cards. Gosh. This matchup just feels so bad. It really does. I can't stand this matchup. Every time I play it, I'm just like, oh, it just feels bad. I also just realized that with Pokestop, I replied to your comment because I didn't even notice until now. But thank you. I do agree. Everybody's been playing evolutions all over the ladder. It's kind of obnoxious. It's like there's just everywhere. Everybody's like forcing it nonstop. Now that I'm kind of like in the like 1600-ish block for like ranked ladder, I haven't been hitting them as much. But at the time of recording that, I don't think I was in Arceus League yet. I think I was like in like Mew or Shaman or something, and like everybody was just forcing it all the time, and I was like, man, I can't be bothered with this. Oh, we just lose. We just get cooked. That's what I'm saying. Like DTE, like you just have it, man. That's gosh. Pretty much everything is hostile to Future Box until rotation hits, and then End Zoroark decks flood the ladder. That's fine. I don't mind End Zoroark decks. Like, I think that deck's mid at best. Like, it's not bad. I don't think it's a bad deck. I think it's fine. I just think it's like, I don't know, like, it just doesn't feel good. Like, it just doesn't. It feels like a little too slow. End's Reshiram is like, okay. Like, End's Darmanitan is like, okay. It's kind of like Regidrogo when it first came out. Everybody's like, Regidrogo's so great. And then it's like, oh, wait, we have no supporting Pokemon to make this deck good. Like, that was the problem that Regidrogo had at first, was like, we didn't have anything to make this deck viable. So now everybody's like, oh, End Zoroark's really good. And it's like, you have two things to attack with. You have two. Reshiram and like like Darmanitan. That's it. And like Darmanitan like is only good if your opponent's just dumping energy in the discard pile. What? Gholdengo and Raging Bull. That's it. That's what you got. Like Chen-Pao, I guess. Sure. Like you have those three decks. You get cooked by everything else. You get cooked by Dragapult. You get cooked by Charizard. Like it don't matter. I was watching somebody play End Zoroark EX into Dragapult, and Dragapult you just smoke him like every time. Like Dragapult just smokes End Zoroark box like constantly, and like I don't know. I think End Zoroark's a good deck. I just don't think it's like the deck that I want it to be. I wish there was more that it had, and it just doesn't have it yet. Anytime a 2-prize deck hits the meta, we're eating good. Yeah, no, and like I don't disagree. Like I think it's good. I just don't think it's good right now. I just think it needs more. I just think it's like Reshiram gets like you just blow it up with Curse Blast. Like you just Curse Blast, take a prize. Darmanitan is 140, but you just go like Curse Blast, Phantom Dive, 10, put the 5 wherever else you want, plus you punch active for 200. Like it just gets smoked by Dragapult constantly. Yeah, that Flygon Idiot was sweet. I might have to try it. It was wild when people try and shove every evolution into one deck, though. Yeah, like, trying to show all the evolutions is just... It's not for me. It's not for me. It's just not. Speaking of which, I actually got to post that deck list to the Mega Blitz Discord. I forgot to do that. That's something I've been so bad about, and I apologize. I've been really bad about, like, putting those decks in the Discord. Like, I'm really bad about it. Like, I've been so bad about just, like, doing that. Like, I really have been. I'm so bad about putting them in the Discord. I'm really bad at it. It won't be good. Yeah, it's got to be a bit. The next set, Shane with Manaphy, bench protection comes out, and the deck's, like, instant doo-doo trash. Yeah, and, like, that's exactly it. Like, it gets hit by Grass Weakness. Ogre Pond's everywhere in the format. Raging Bolt plays Ogre Pond. Like, there's the Terra Box deck that just, like, absolutely cooks it, right? Like, it just gets smoked. It loses to Walls. Like, super bad. Dragapult destroys it. Charizard's kind of It's kind of tough. Like, I will say, Enzora cooks Gholdengo, though. Like, I've seen that matchup be played out, like this post-rotation list or something very similar to mine, into Enzora, and you get smoked. It's so bad. Like, you get cooked. Like, you have to play into the Scizor, or if not, you just lose. And even then, it's still, like, pretty unfavorable. Yeah, I don't know. Ugh. But the Flygon idea was actually from somebody else in the Mega Blitz Poke Cove Discord. That's something a lot of, like, people will send me deck lists sometimes, and they'll be like, hey, like, try this out. And I'm like, wow, I really like this deck. And then I'll ask permission to make a video about it. And that's kind of what happened there, which I thought was really nice. And just kind of felt like, I don't know, being able to just, like, showcase the things that people make that don't really get shown a lot is really fun. So, like, Hesher actually made a Future Box deck list, and, like, I made a video about that, and, like, that deck has tons of fun, and it's, like, super good. Like, super good deck. Like, so that's something I always like to do. I think it's really fun, and I think it's, like, a good way to, like, community oriented, and I get to, like, kind of, like, do extra stuff with you guys, plus I get to, like, showcase things that, like, other people make that, like, people haven't thought of yet, or, like, I haven't thought of or something, which I always think is pretty cool. I'm gonna go second. I've been going first a lot, and I feel like we've been getting punished for it. Like, I genuinely feel like going second, we've been getting punished. Also, I gotta switch the music. I apologize. Perfect. Okay. See, this feels good. This feels good. Part of me really wants to go to a second TM Evo. I don't know. I feel like playing the Scizor is good because you get to interact with walls, but, like, what are the chances I play against walls? You know? I don't know. Like, I'm going to a 3K tournament at the end of the month. I've been prepping for it a good bit, and I've been playing a lot of this deck. And, like, I don't know. Ditto plus fan call. Oh my gosh. Just have it all, man. Have it all. Get your hoots and your Noctowls. That's another card that just gets absolutely bonkers after rotation. Is, like, the Hoot Noctowl, like, Jewel Seeker engine. Like, that card just gets absolutely insane after rotation. Like, just gets completely disgusting. It gets so good. Perfect. 2 Hoo plus Noctowl. It's just like another Terapagos deck, right? Guess it'd be like Charizard Terapagos box or whatever it's called. That's a pretty solid deck too. That was a deck I thought about playing, but I don't know. I'm not a Charizard guy. Like, I've tried so hard to play Charizard and actually like the card, and it's just like, I don't know, like, just sit in my binder. Like, I'm just not a Charizard enjoyer. Nah, it's Terra Box, right? Oh, we didn't prize Evo. Oh, thank gosh. I got so nervous. I was like, if we prize Evo, we just lose. Buddy-Buddy, these. You know, I don't really mind committing this to this. Because then we just get to do this first, right? We'll hold the Pro in hand for now. There's not really a reason to play it. So we'll hold it. Plus, if we use it to try to find the metal to attach to the Scyther that's probably going to get knocked out next turn, or is going to get sob blocked next turn, it won't matter. Because then after that, I can just go Arven, Ultra Ball, plus Energy Search Pro, or use Ciphermaniac's Codebreaking to put it to the top, then draw into it. Then I can attack into the Ogre Pond, but they also have Noctowl in hand, so like they're definitely Jewel Seekering this turn, for sure. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. The Jewel Seeker is a cookin'. I forgot to plug in my phone last night before going to bed, so it's like uber dead. I had to put it on, like, I have a lamp. I actually have 2 lamps. They sit in like each corner of my desk. But I have like a charging thing on it. I can just like set my phone and it charges. But I have to watch how long I leave it on there because it gets super hot. Like my phone will get warm. So I don't know. The short time I worked at AT&T, we actually had a customer come in and the back of his phone like expanded out. So like if this is the case, like this bottom part like was pushed like down and like out, like on his phone, like it was like this whole, like the battery expanded because it got so hot that like it was like separating from the phone, like on the actual phone itself, and it was like insane. Like just like all this right here was just like pushed out, and I was like, oh god. I was like, oh, it's not good. Okay, so we're sob blocked, but we can still punch with Scizor. We can also just Turo. Yeah, we just Turo. That's just better. That's just better. Pro. Huge. Okay. Attach. We'll coin bonus. Yes, this. Coin bonus for 2 more. Sure. Am I ever gonna need Scizor in this matchup? I feel like it's so good late game. Yeah. What are the odds they're able to like go into like another Ogre Pond? Like pretty low, right? We punch for 5. Like I don't know. I feel like the odds of them going into another Ogre Pond to be able to like Sparkling Crystal plus Crispin is pretty low. Like I don't like, what are the odds, right? Like what did you put in your hand with Jewel Seeker? Yeah, like Nest Ball plus Buddy-Buddy. So like pretty low. The chance of that happening is pretty low, I personally think. The boss is pretty frustrating though. Are you gonna try to stall? I guess you could go Stadium plus Energy and then take the knockout that way. Do you have Stadium though? If you don't have Stadium, then like this is a waste of your time. Yo. It does nothing. You did nothing. No. Like, you don't want that. Okay. Honestly, I think Arven's fine again, to be quite honest, because we can just go and grab both of these. Eventually, this will just get shuffled back in, but for now, like, put the rescue board there. Feels good. We'll coin bonus for 1. And then we'll coin bonus for 2. Huge. We'll evolve. I don't want to do it yet, though, because if they Iono us to, like, a low hand, then, like, we're kind of going to want it. So, Buddy-Buddy. Pitch these. Sorry, I had to sneeze, and I was not sneezing in your guys' ear. That's just completely gross and disrespectful. I'm not doing that. I'm not going to sneeze in your guys' ear. But that's GG's. 4-2. We are the cooking right now. Feels good. Feels good. We keep finally crawling back after, like, we lose to, like, we've only lost to 2 poison decks. So, like, I feel pretty solid right now. Like, losing to 2 poison decks, both of them are rotating also, right? So, like, the decks are kind of after rotation. So it's like, if that's the case, like, if we just don't count any of our post-rotate, if we don't count any decks that we're playing against that's, like, pre-rotation that we're losing to, we're 4-0, which feels pretty great. I'll take that. But that's not how this works. We count them here. I mean, this isn't terrible. If we're first, okay, we're second. So we can go Arven. We already have Buddy-Buddy in hand. So we can actually go Arven. We have energy too, though. I don't know. I don't know. Earthen Vessel, pitch. We can find Ultra Ball. Ultra Ball plus Evo. Because then we can Buddy-Buddy plus Evo evolve. And then we have Ultra Ball next turn to be able to evolve the active Gimmighoul into Gholdengo. Which would be pretty good, I think. We're also going to try to stop ourselves from getting torrential pumped. Teal Dance plus that. Ooh, we're in a rough spot here, though. But their hand's kind of low. All right, we'll go Arven. Never punished. And then we'll grab the Ultra Ball. But we're not going to use it right now. Because we're going to go Buddy-Buddy. Get both of these. Attach. Attach. We'll Evo. Because even if this Gimmighoul gets knocked out, it's not too big of a deal. Also, do we prize 2 Gholdengos? No shot. Oh my gosh, we did. Well, the Ultra Ball play kind of just gets blown out of the water. Which feels kind of bad. But we can also retreat next turn, I guess. That's something we could do. We'll have to see. We can find Rescue Board. Attach, retreat, plus still be able to attach metal to Gholdengo. At some point. Crispin feels pretty bad. I mean, if they Crispin and they take the knockout, then, like, we can just find Fez and go that route. But, I don't know. We'll see. Yeah. So, they're going to go... Do you just Teal Dance? Yeah, you Teal Dance that because you draw. And then you probably have energy in hand already. Or you're just going to try to Saw block. Yo, you better have Eder energies in your hand because they're getting greedy if you don't. Unless you're Saw blocking and that's your play. Oh, you have E-Switch. Okay, that's fine too. That'll work. Yeah. Okay, so you punch the active. But, like, it gets shuffled back in and you do 100 to one of your opponent's bench. Okay, so, like, but, like, now you, like, I just go, like, Cipher and just, like, blow up, right? Like, that's the play. We don't put up the damaged one because that's ridiculous. Sorry for my next code breaking. this plus plus this. I think it's fine. I think these are both fine options. Coin bonus for 2. Well, Nest Ball for... Ooh, actually... Yeah, no, we'll get the Fez. That's Fez is fine. Odessa A, what is up? How are you? Okay, this is good. We'll grab all these. We can commit... We're gonna get a lot of cards in our hand. Our hand's gonna be kind of ridiculous. We'll bench this. I think this is fine. I was thinking about counter catching up one of the Ogre Pawns, but like they can't do a lot of damage. Plus we resist grass. Plus we put a bunch of stuff on the bench that can get knocked out pretty easy. So it's like, I don't know. I'll have to see. I'm doing well, kind of busy day, but I'm glad I made it. I'm glad you made it as well. Hopefully the busy day's not too busy. Flip the script. That's insane. You're telling me you had Nest Ball in hand, plus flip the script into the Jewel Seeker, into... Get out of here. Get out of here. Plus the Crispin? Dude. That's actually kind of crazy that, like, he just has it like that. Oh my gosh. Plus the Pikachu. We're gonna go. Alright, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna try to commit to never dealing with this Pikachu. We counter catcher this turn plus boss next turn. That's the goal. So first we Ciphermaniac's Codebreaking. Scizor to the top. Plus boss for the following turn. We never get Iono'd because we're not going to get punished like that. Flip the script. Draw 3. Scizor. Because this is going to do 260. So then we can go Earthen Vessel, pitch the Buddy-Buddy to get 2 energies. And then we can attach here. Plus coin bonus for 1. We'll keep the superiors in hand because we don't really need them right now. But I do want to get a Dunsparce. So we will pitch the Munkidori plus this to find the Dunsparce to evolve it. So they do Iono us. We have some draw out of it. And then we counter catcher up this Fez. And then we punch it for 260. Now they have to deal with the Gholdengo and the Scizor in the same turn. Or they have to have Iono us to low. I think that's the goal. I think this feels fine. Because now we have boss in hand. So we could just boss up another Ogerpon and KO with that. That's the nice thing about this Scizor. Ooh, the counter catcher though. Hold up. Okay, they're going to KO our Fez? Question mark? But if you KO RFS, it doesn't matter. They need to have Iono. Buddy-Buddy. for the Hoot Hoot. Okay. Research. We should be in the clear. We should be fine. Because they're sparkling crystals, so there's no unfair stamp, so we're fine. Yep, sure. Because they don't know we put boss to the top with Ciphermaniac's Codebreaking. They have no idea. So... the question is how much Scizor we're doing. It's 50 for each, so 5, 10, 15, 20, plus another whatever. So 210. Huge. Topaz Bolt. We can also just take the knockout with Gholdengo too. It's also fine. It doesn't really matter what we do. We kind of just have the game locked up regardless, right? So we go boss, pull up this. Superior Energy Retrieval, pitch both of these. Grab these. Plus Night Stretcher for the metal. And then attach. And then make it rain for 250. GG's. I actually didn't know if we were going to get that one, to be honest. But we clutched it out. Clutched it out. Which feels pretty good. Pretty good. $1,600. We made it. Level 81. We made it. Oh. GG's. Now, something else I thought about with this deck, too, is, like, there's also the Iron Hands with the Magneton, which would be kind of cool. Like, you blow up the Magneton, and then you can, like, put a bunch of energy into Iron Hands and then, like, amp a bunch of stuff. I just don't know. I don't know. Like, it gets stuck in the active if you can't do it, and, like, he's a big boy. He'll get stuck. He will get stuck indeed. Not a great hand. Yeah, this feels fine. Because we can attach the metal, plus we have Evo. Our top deck's, like, not terrible. Into another Artrulodon deck. Interesting. Like I said, I don't mind this matchup too much. I feel like this matchup's not that bad. Like, genuinely, I don't think it's a bad matchup, really. Attach pass? Dude, that's not good. Ultra Ball? Hold up. Okay. We'll go... See, I don't want to use Pro, because if I use Pro and then the Iono, we're going to get punished pretty bad. So, here's what we're going to do. Ultra Ball. Pitch Night Stretcher and Rescue Board to get another Gimmighoul, to then do this, attach, Evo, and then we evolution. We have Pro in hand. I want both of them. There we go. Sometimes, like, I wish they would change that glowing effect, because I can never tell if I'm, like, clicking on them half the time or not. And I have pretty good vision. And I'm not really that old. I'm only 25. I'm not old. So, that's something. But, if they Iono us, it's not too big of a deal. We have free retreat out of this. If they don't bet another basic, we just win on the spot. So, we'll see. Binding Mochi. I was talking about this deck. This is the poison deck. Oh, they don't have it. Oh, they might have it. They might have another basic. They might. No shot. No shot you didn't get another basic. Oh, come on. I want a donk so bad. No way. Maybe? Maybe? Jungle? Oh, no. Well, they might misplay. If they misplay and grab our Trulodon, then, like, we can just blow it up. Oh, they grab Mew. Darn it. Darn it. This is still fine for us, though. I guess you restart for 2. But, like, we're going to deal with your Duraludon. My top decks are better than yours. I can draw more cards than you. You can hammer in for 30. Oh, that's about it, I guess. Plus the Nest Ball into another Duraludon. Is it a Brute Bonnet? Alright, now I know what you have. Capsule. Oh, you have Capsule. Alright, Powder. Plus hammer in. Plus... You're 10 short. Oh, no, you're not. Okay, never mind. You're fine. Yeah, because then you knock out because of that. Okay. Oh, wait. We're just, like, super fine. They're, like, they get 1 prize. Plus we have Gholdengo. Plus we have Pro on hand. They didn't disrupt. You're restarting for 1. I'm going to deal with your Duraludon. Oh, yeah. Like, we're fine. We're fine. Plus we have Fez to draw more cards. Like, we are cooking. Pro. It's a lot of energies. Attach. Coin bonus for 1. That's pretty good. Well, coin bonus for 2. It's not bad. I can deal with the Mew. We'll flip the script first. Okay, okay, okay. Buddy-Buddy. Get herself another Gimmighoul. Yeah. We just need what, 2? 2 energies. Booyah. Alright, even prizes. I was gonna go counter catcher pull up the Mew, but then it puts us behind, it puts us ahead on prizes, and they can go like counter catcher pull up something else that I don't want up there. And I don't want to have to deal with that right now because our hand's just like literally just full of energies. But we got the Dunsparce at the prizes, which is kind of big. They have Pokegear. Do you find like Iono? If you find Iono, that's huge. Research. Sure. Play the research. Sure. Could have restarted. Actually, they should have. What they should have done is they should have restarted for. They should have restarted first. Or no, you had to play Pokegear because they had 3 cards in hand. So I guess you have to Pokegear, find the research, you go back to 3. So you kind of have to do it that way. I guess you could have went like Ultra Ball, find a Duraludon, then restarted for 3. And then maybe try to find an Iono? I don't know, though. Be kind of tough. Never mind, they're cooking. Plus Petron, plus both the Duraludons. Yeah, they're fine. They're doing pretty good. Petron, sure. It's pretty good. Amart, hey dude, what is up? How are you? Petron, yeah. We evolve. Attach. I feel like Ionoing is still not that big of a deal right now. I'd rather try to find like Ciphermaniac's Codebreaking or something. Or just draw cards. We're not really in a rush. I could find into boss, and then I guess I could like pull up the Brew Bonnet and go that route, but I don't know if it really matters. I'll just take the 1 prize knockout on the Petron, honestly. I feel like that's fine. I feel like Munkidori in this matchup was pretty good too. Like being on a move the camera's counters back. Doing good. Finally back after all the travel. Hope you've been well. I've been doing pretty good. Been doing pretty good. But kind of just like taking the month to kind of just do what I want, which has been kind of nice. Hopefully all your travels went well. I'm glad to hear like you're back and back safely. That's, you know, one of the most important things. How was your trips? I know you were kind of gone for a lot of different things. Like conventions and a lot of like, you were doing commentary stuff for certain things too. You were gone for all different kinds of stuff. So hopefully it went well and it was fun. Boss plus into the Petron plus poison. Yeah, that'll do it. That'll do it. Take the 8. I don't know. Honestly, like, let's put this one up. I don't want to put the damage one back up. It feels kind of bad. Another Gimmighoul though. Can't Fez. Cannot Fez. Good. Did pretty well with the Final Fantasy TCG Winter Cup. That was in Philly. Went to see my buddy and his band play all last week. That's awesome. Was much needed. Absolutely. Like, being able to, like, get out and travel like that, it's just sometimes you just need it. Like, honestly, like, that's kind of where I've been, honestly. Like, I've just been like, man, I just need to do what I, like, for me. Like, I need to do what's best for me. And so I definitely feel that. All right. I think Munkidori's fine. Because now we can move 3 to this Mew. Part of me is really like, I want to find boss so I can like boss and pull this up, but I don't know if I want to start ripping my Dudunsparce because they Iono me, then I can kind of hold on to it. Keeping the 1 prize isn't bad. We'll do 1. 1 can't hurt. Got any big tourneys traveling coming up? I do. I'm probably going to a cup tomorrow, then a challenge on Monday, and then I'm going to a 3K tournament on the 29th, which will be pretty fun. Actually, we can just do this. We haven't played supporter tournaments, so we can buddy-buddy and find both of these again. Oh, no, not the Codebreakings. No. All right, buddy-buddy. We'll get both of these. We had 2 boss. So, I mean, it's pretty likely we could have found one, but not too big of a deal. We're punching for 100. Honestly, yeah. We'll put this to the top, and we'll go like this. Yeah. Because then I can make it rain for 2, take another knockout. So yeah, and the tournament on the 29th is Post Rotation, which has been a lot of the reason why I've been playing a lot of like Post Rotation stuff, especially like streaming, like trying to like climb the rank ladder and like get a bunch of practice in as much as I can, which has been pretty fun. So I've been playing like strictly like this 60 pretty much mostly for probably the last couple weeks, and I like it so far. Our only 2 losses today are against like the Cloth, Terapagos, Poison, Radiant, Sneasler stuff. One of them we got donked, and then the other one it's just a hard matchup. It's tough. They hit like really good numbers on the Gholdengos, and like they're just fast, and we have to like set up really quickly to be able to kind of get out of it. So it gets pretty tough with that, but not too bad. Also, how many Petrons? I've gotten rid of like 2 of these things. Get out of here. But honestly, yeah, like, hasn't been too bad. They're going to hit for 220 plus this 250. With the... See, that's not enough for them, though. Like, they need more than that, right? You need 260 to deal with Gholdengo. And this is probably the best way to play the poison package, I think, post-rotation, because you lose, like you lose double turbo, you lose Radiant Consuming Sneasler. I've seen a lot of people be pairing it with Artruilodon. And I feel like this is just the best way to do it. It just stinks that you can't hit the 260 you need to. Might be around tomorrow/Monday. Hey, there we go. Now we're talking. I don't know what I want to play. Like I said, I've been testing mostly post-rotation stuff, so probably be playing some variation of this to some degree, I'm sure, but we can also Adrenabrain and move this, but we can also just Turo. If we just Turo, then like we just save this whole Gholdengo, right? Yeah. Turo, pick this up. Promote. Bench this. And then we Adrenabrain. I don't care to put it on our Troodon because we know we're going to hit it because we have 2 superior in hand and we have a bunch of stuff we can just pitch, so it doesn't really matter. So that's at 150. Sure. We'll just shove it on the Fez. I don't think it mattered. Let's just shove it on the Fez plus like superior energy retrieval. We get a bunch of stuff back and then we can just punch the active for big, which feels good. So GG's. That's a matchup that I feel like pretty okay, and I think most of the time. That one I don't mind too much. Yeah, I don't know. I've been feeling this deck though. It's been good. We might be able to finish this at some point. Attaching these to one of our Pokemon, even though we never really supposed to in Gholdengo. We might get there. Maybe. Very big possibility anyway. I actually got to fill out a deck list for this deck at some point. Even for the 29th, I have to eventually. But if I were to play this, I might play like, I might just put in Ninja just because like it just helps with the draw more. But I don't know. It'd be kind of fun to like play post rotation in like a pre-rotation format and then see if I can do well. That'd be kind of fun. We'll go second. Play into the TM Evo. It seemed to be doing better for us today than it was previously. Going second the last couple times, we got unlucky and prized TM Evo a bunch of times. But you'd likely still do fine. But I wouldn't take Greninja out if you can still play it. Yeah, and that's exactly it, right? Like, just like putting in... It's like making your deck worse when you don't need to. Is kind of the hard part. But it's like, oh man, like I've really been enjoying it. I don't want to change it. I wouldn't change the whole deck entirely. Like, I wouldn't put like Palkia in or anything. Like, I wouldn't go that far. I might put in, like, if I were to do anything, it'd probably be like Ninja and like maybe a Cologne or something. Like, that's like kind of where I would go. Is like, just take out like one Dunsparce and put in Ninja or something. I don't know. Something like that. Like, I wouldn't change the whole deck to like a Palkia build if I can help it. Alright, this hand's pretty solid though. Because we go Buddy-Buddy, get both of these. The Scizor is really good in this matchup, I think. We go Arven. Earthen Vessel plus Evo. Earthen Vessel. This will be tough, actually, because we have these all in hand. So we might only get one. Actually, we might get none, honestly. Let's see how much we're going to get punished. Not that bad, actually. We're fine. So this. Oh, I'm going to finish my daily quest just because. We'll get the fire in hand and we'll attach it, and then we'll Evo with that. So then I'll be able to finish my challenge, my daily, that I genuinely don't care about, but it'll be kind of funny. Daily quest finish. That's exactly it. Just finish it. It's done. It's good. And that's what we want. They also had a pretty slow start though too, so we might be able to capitalize on that. Plus, we can retreat next turn. We have energy in hand. We're going to get 2 coin bonuses, so we're drawing 3 cards plus draw for turn. If any of these are like the Dunsparce or Ciphermaniac's Codebreaking, even Arven or Energy Search Pro. That's one thing I like about the Gholdengo deck, is I feel like our draws are just good most of the time. Like, the deck's just like, I don't have cards most of the time where it feels like a bad draw. Oh, they're playing the Post Rotation Gardevoir deck. Yeah, with Blender. We'll play Blender and we'll, that's what we're going to do. We'll play Blender and discard a bunch of energies and then rare candy into Gardevoir and put a Drifloon down and turbo. Have they played a supporter though? Okay, yeah, they played Arven. So I mean, I guess we can't get like boss KO'd or anything. Why'd you just card a Gardevoir for? Guess you could Night Stretcher it maybe? Mind Bend. I've been there. I've done that with the Gholdengo deck. We play one Munkidori, and I've mind bended before with this deck to win a game, and it does not feel good. All right, retreat into this. Evolve. Buddy-Buddy. We will grab this plus the Dunsparce, not the Dunsparce, the Dunsparce. Attach. We'll coin bonus for 1. No. I guess we get Superior at some point too. Coin bonus for 2. Sure. Honestly, yeah, sure. And then this, we'll evolve it onto this one and then just try to find something to attack with this turn. Hopefully we can find enough. Nope. That is not it at all. Well, that feels kind of bad, though. I guess we could boss. Pull up this. His draws can't be that great, right? Mm-hmm. Yeah. That feels bad. That does not feel good. I just gotta talk about how our draws feel really good most of the time. We usually can draw into the pieces we need, and then I jinx myself and I drew into a bunch of stuff I don't want right now. Most of the time it does feel nice. You just get to draw a bunch of cards. So it's just like, draw all the cards you want, keep going, and then kind of go from there. I don't know. I'm really excited for rotation. This is certainly one of the matches of all time. It's definitely not great. I'm established. I have Gholdengos. I'm just not doing anything with them. There was a game earlier I played where I just couldn't get anywhere. Like, I just was drawing all these cards, and I'm like, yeah, I can't do anything with any of these. Like, I drew, I think it was like 6 or 7 cards, and I was like, yeah, none of these help me. Like, at all. I was like, I need to, like, boss, counter catcher, and I had like 12 cards in deck and just couldn't find any of them. It happens. Tatsugiri plus Arven. I guess you find Ultra Ball, and then you can maybe go into this. Like, do you rare candy into that? I don't know. Night Stretcher plus Bravery Charm. You grab what, Gardevoir? Then you rare candy into the Gardevoir? No shot. Not good. Oh man. Into the Munkidori? Man, we are just committed. We are committed to the mind bending. We are committed to the mind bend plus confusion. That's all we're doing. We're not doing anything else. All right, evolve. I feel this deck needs more energy search like Earthen Vessel. It's hard when you run through Energy Search Pro though. Yeah, and like that's it. Also, just sometimes like you just draw bad. Turo feels kind of okay here. First we coin bonus the active though, right? Coin bonus, draw 2. Coin, oh man. How much is this doing? I mean, this definitely takes knockout, right? So we go here, plus pick this up, into this, bench this, coin bonus for 1. Just give me an energy or something. If not, it's fine. Pitch these. I guess I could have grabbed fire. It probably wouldn't have mattered too much, though. Attach. Hitting for 160. That's how much we need. Sure. Sure. Take the knockout. No more mind bend. But I guess they get the counter KO and put up the Gardevoir and then like Psychic Embrace and go from there. But if they do that, then we just like counter knockout with Gholdengo and we have one in hand plus one in play already. I play one Vessel in the deck. It does play one. But I think a second one would be good. I just don't know what I would cut. Like, I don't know. Like, it's tough. Like, it's tough. Like, there's a lot going on in the deck. You're trying to draw a lot of cards. You have a lot of moving pieces. But I feel like a lot of the times, like, one Vessel, plus you have Pro, plus you're just drawing a bunch of cards. And usually that's enough to get you there, like, most games, right? Because you think about it. You have coin bonus in the active for 2 most games. Coin bonus on the bench for at least one of them. So you're looking at 3 cards. Plus draw for turn, you're looking at 4. If you have runaway draw, we'll say 1 time, you're looking at 7 cards. And then usually you can also stack the top of your deck to some degree with Ciphermaniac's Codebreaking. And then on top of that, you also have like Arven to find like Spirit Energy Retrieval or anything if you need that. It's tough. I don't know. This Iono is going to put us into some gas. So we'll see. It's fine. It'll work. Susan says, hey, what is up? Buddy-Buddy. Honestly, if we can find our way into, like, we can just, like, Cipher, right? We just Cipher, put Gholdengo to the top, and then something else, like Pro. And then coin bonus for 1, evolve, coin bonus for 2, get an extra card. Yeah, that's probably fine. The Drifloon. You don't take a knockout. There's no shot. Yeah, that doesn't make any sense. You're just gonna wait for it, right? Yeah. It has to be this. We prized Pro. Never mind. We also prized Vessel. Or did we play it? No, we played Vessel. Oh, we prized Pro. So that's kind of not great. I guess we just put an energy to the top, right? We just do this. Gas art. Yeah, not great. Definitely not good. Is that Gardevoir? It is. We're playing against looks to be Post Rotation Gardevoir. I've noticed the higher I get on the ladder, the more people are just like, yeah, I'm just playing Post Rotation. Like, I don't care. I don't want to play anything else. Which is fine. Like, that's what we're doing. So, draw 2. Attach. Man, I really don't. Yeah, this is fine. We're going to get counter KO'd with the Drifloon, though, and it puts us both at 4. We save the Dudunsparce because if we get Iono, it's fine. We just pitch 2. Just in case if we need to retreat out of something. That's killer too. When you prize the Energy Search Pro, it's basically a loss. Sometimes I've won quite a bit of games without prizing Pro. You just have to do it in a weird way. Like you have to get lucky with draws for 1. For 2, you really need your like Earthen Vessel at some point in the game, and you need to like either overcommit to discarding energy for your superior energy retrievals to get better later on in the game to pull them back, or you also can kind of like be more conservative if your opponent's kind of playing slow. So like, our Gardevoir opponent's not really turboing very fast. Like here, they're probably going to take a knockout on the Gholdengo with the Drifloon. But if they whiff and they try to go like, oh, pull up your Dunsparce or pull up your Gimmighoul or something, I'm trying to put myself in a situation where I can retreat out of it or Because, like, now I have, like, Rescue Board still in the deck, right? So it's like, I can go attach plus Arven, find Rescue Board, retreat, and then go from there. It's tough. Prizing Energy Search Pro feels really bad. It's doable. It's just hard. If they have, like, Charm, this feels bad. Also, other sad news. We're out of coffee. It's empty. So after this game, I'll probably take a quick break so I can grab my water bottle, which is in my fridge. Not in my mini fridge that's directly right there next to me or on the other side of the room. Instead, it's in the fridge in the kitchen. And that's kind of tough. Okay, so we take the knockout on this, which is kind of huge, right? Who will miss Kirlia? I will not miss Kirlia. I will not miss this Gardevoir. I will not. I'm not a Gardevoir fan. I've never been a Gardevoir fan. It's just not for me. It's just not. So they take. You just like Scream, Tail, and Punch though, right? You could also just take the knockout with Kirlia, which feels kind of bad. You just like Psychic for whatever. Yeah. Okay, well, Arven. We'll get the Rescue Board plus this Night Stretcher. That's another card you have to prioritize if you prize Pro is Night Stretcher too. Well, coin bonus for 2. Oh my god, how dare you. I don't know. I've just never been like a huge Gardevoir person. Like, I just don't. Now that's a deck I'm not going to miss is Regidrogo. I'm not going to miss that deck. Not even a little. Get Monkey and Generabrain. I would love to if I didn't bench lock myself because I was convinced that they were going to take knockout on this Gholdengo. So I put down the Gimmighoul last turn. I could just retreat though. Did I play Turo? Yeah. No, this is fine. This will be okay. Pitch this. Keep the dark. If they take the knockout on Gholdengo, we can bench Munkidori plus attach. We have Scizor on the bench all ready to go. So we'll see. I love that deck. It's my favorite. The card I think I'm going to miss after your runaway draw. I could have also done that. I don't know. I feel like it's fine to, like, I want to hold it though, because like I've been punished so many times to, like, if I don't run away draw, if I run away draw too early, they just Iono me to low and then I can't get out of it. Like, I've lost so many games because of that. So I've been trying really hard to like prioritize it more, but I could have taken extra prizes. I think it was a misplay. I think so too. I think I could have. I think we're still fine though. Because now we just get to do it on the Screamtail, so I don't think it's going to matter that much. Unless they don't commit enough to it, then that's fine. I hate when I get item locked, it ruins my whole deck. That's another thing this deck struggles with too. Is like if you get Badooed, it gets pretty rough. You just have to like, with Gholdengo at least, I feel like most of the time you have to like kind of try to flow into like enough to get you out of it, or just deal with it super early. But most of the time it doesn't work out that way. You want to have damage to move over. So I was hoping that they would try to hit something on the bench and just miss. It's fine. I think we're still in an okay spot, honestly. We take knockout on this. Wait. No, we do this. Okay. Rescue Board. This is going to get real greedy real quick. Superior. I'm probably not going to be behind on prizes the rest of this game, so grab these. We're gonna find boss. We're gonna deal with this Gardevoir. Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna commit to this. It feels fine. Coin bonus for 2. This might be really greedy, though. This might be, like, way too greedy. Ooh, we got punished. That's fine. This. Throw this down. Throw this down. I thought we would hit one of the bosses at least. Honestly, though, I have no regrets. Because I could Iono? But then I don't get energy in hand, then I have to try to find it back. Oh no, yeah, that was not great. I got really greedy. Yeah. It's overkill, but I think it's fine. Well, we get punished. It's okay. If I lose this, it's on my own accord. It'll be on my own fault. This is probably the worst game I played today. I've been pretty on top of it up until now. Artisan. Sure. I was really hoping to find boss. Really hoping. Sometimes you just can't get that lucky. Sometimes you just don't. This game probably went on a little bit longer. That Munkidori play was pretty bad. I just didn't see it at first. Iono. Sure. Sure. Plus Fez, flip, draw 3, go to 6. Could also just try to take the knockout on the Fez. I hate when I use my bosses too early with Hydropple. I just hate using bosses too early in general. Sometimes I just kind of have to, though. I was really hoping I'd be able to punish them and get the Gardevoir. Because I felt like we were in a very demanding lead, even though I misplayed with the Munkidori. I still felt like we were in a pretty demanding position. I still feel like I'm in a pretty demanding position, though. We'll have to see. Now I have to almost take the knockout on the Fez to win. We'll see. We might lose this game due to, like, both those plays. I don't know. Sure. It's also weird. Like, the Munkidori in this matchup doesn't feel that great. Why didn't you Codebreaker to help if you got Iono? So I was trying to... I guess I could have Codebreaker and then kind of put stuff to the top. I didn't think of that either. Yeah. This feels fine. There's the boss. Well, Artisan. Put this here. Let's see what we can piece together. I could have also grabbed, I guess, like, see, like, Nest Ball's not in the deck, so we would have had to Ultra Ball for Fez, which feels really bad. We can Superior, but we need that. Ultra Ball, there's no Gholdengos. Oh, God. We need this card. Yeah, we're definitely in trouble. I'm going to see if I can play out of it, though. I might be able to. We had to play Arven though, which feels really bad. What are the odds that they could just like turbo back into like the Drifloon again? Probably pretty low, right? Yeah, it's pretty low. It's pretty low. Yeah, I definitely misplayed this game pretty rough. This is also a hard matchup though. I've never had luck into the Gardevoir matchup. I'm not very well versed in it. Most of the time I feel like I just play against like Artrulodon and like all the other matchups, which I know those ones pretty well. This is a tough one though. I don't know this matchup as well as I would like. So, noted. Munkidori play. What NYC Matt said, I could have Codebreakered and then put if I got Iono, I could have helped too. Arven. Yeah. Buddy-Buddy plus Charm. Do you play... Oh, you just Night Stretcher for it? Yeah, it's fine. That'll work. Yup. I think that definitely cost us the game. I could have ended it way earlier with the Munkidori maybe. And maybe not committed to the boss play. It's pretty greedy. I don't know if I really needed to. I would Superior and then get out that way. I could have done that too. I wanted to hold the Superior on the chance that they just whiff, and then I just need to take a knockout on something. It doesn't matter what it is at that point in the game. So then I had Superior in hand to just pitch whatever's in my hand to get out of it and just take the knockout if they can't KO the Gholdengo this turn. But that's okay. You win some, you lose some, you learn. Not too big of a deal. It's alright. We'll run it back, and we'll play against another Gardevoir, and then we'll win. We will win this time. We're also still in 1600. I think it's super doable. We can get... Oh, I was going to wait. Oh, no. I was going to get my water. I'll be right back. I'm going to put my coffee cup in my sink and then get my water because I'm extremely thirsty. So I'll be right back. I've returned. What league are you? Arceus. We're at 1600. The goal is 17. 'Tis the goal. Alright, we're back. We're fresh. We're ready to go. We have Agua. And we're ready to not misplay. Short game mindset. Is that what they say? Forget the old, in with the new, whatever. Same. Yeah, Arceus, it feels like Arceus is a lot easier to get to now than it used to be. It's a lot more of just like climbing the whatever, like the, I don't want to say like the rating number, like the MMR or whatever, like the 1600 to 1500, all that stuff. This is the highest I've gotten so far. And I did it mostly playing Gholdengo, which feels really good. I mean, I played other stuff too, but like different things for YouTube videos, like I don't know. I don't even. I've put out so many videos about just like different weird decks lately, like Flygon Poison Hit and Run, Cofagrigus, Hydropple. I don't know. It was really hard for me to. That's crazy. It's definitely like it's a lot easier than it used to be, I guess is kind of what I'm getting at. It used to be really difficult just because you had to put in so much time. The amount of like games is a lot less than you have to play. So it's like before I would get like some pretty intense back and forth matchups, like just hitting Master Ball League in general. But now it's a lot easier for people to get to Arceus because they shrunk how long it takes. Because before it was like you had to get like 16-20 or something starting from whatever, right? And it was like you got 10 for winning, then you got 3 for losing. So it's like to try to get to Arceus League took so much longer because the amount of games you had to play was so much more. But now it's kind of shrunken a little bit, which is kind of nice. Also, this is not ideal. We have no energy. We have TM Evo. We don't have Arven. We'll just do this. Get this guy. Fair point. Yeah, like it's still tough to get to. It's just shrunk. Like the amount of time you have to commit is a lot less. Yeah, this feels fine. Bench this. They're definitely probably gonna take a knockout, right? I'm gonna commit this right now. Honestly, I don't even feel bad about it. And we'll Cipher. Put Arven to the top. Actually, we'll go like this. We'll go to Dunsparce and then Arven. Yeah, because we have Gholdengo in hand. This feels good. And then pass. We'll hold on to the Evo. We'll hold on to it. On the off chances they don't take a knockout, which they probably will. They have Terra Pokemon in play, +2 Hoots. You already fan called. You have Noctowl in hand. So, definitely would have saved the Nest. I thought about it after I already played it, and I was like, oh, I definitely should have saved this, but I already played it. So I definitely, that was the afterthought I had too. I had that also. I should have held it, because then I could have grabbed whatever else I wanted after the fact. But I already, like, committed to it too quickly. Like, I had a moment, like, I flicked it up, and I was like, oh, I should have waited. I was like, I should have held on to that card. But it's okay. This is a hard matchup. This matchup's so difficult. Flareon just ruins everything. Plus Torrential Pump. Been there. Yeah, I just, like, I'm going too quick. Sometimes I do that. Like, I'll just, like, go way too fast, and then I'll just, like, misplay on accident. I'm like, well, I already committed, and I can't go back, so thanks. All right, so you played Crispin. You already switched. You're going to the Dudunsparce, Burning Charge, put a bunch of energies on things. We're in an okay spot. This feels fine. You take a prize. You go up. You have Eevee. Attach both those there. Flareon just makes this deck so hard. Are you going to the Cup tomorrow? I do plan on going to the Cup tomorrow. I may be playing the Eevee deck. I'm not a fan of the Eevee deck. I don't know. I just don't like it. It's a dual matchup, but definitely not easy. Yeah, I know. It's tough. Like, just hitting stuff for weakness just makes this hard. All right, we'll put the Scyther up because it's a nice free pivot. Oh, man. Into this. I guess I didn't get punished too bad. I Nest Balled too early, but I grabbed Fez, which is what I probably would have grabbed with the Nest Ball after they take the KO anyway. So, it worked. I just didn't get punished. I didn't get punished like I should have, I should say. We'll flip the script. Yeah. Because then I can Arven. Munkidori is so bad in this matchup, so we don't need it. I think we commit to another one of these. Scizor gets good late game. We don't really need Evo, I don't think either. We need to retreat out of this. That's faux show. Faux show. Arven. Pro plus board. Pro. We're missing a grass. It's in the prizes somewhere. Somewhere in our prize cards. We still have coin bonus. We're taking the knockout, which feels good. Let's just try to draw into some stuff. See what we can get into. Buddy-Buddy, Superior. I'm going to hold the runaway draw. If they Iono us, I would like to draw out of it, because we can draw out of it with both of these. Put this Scyther up retreat into like a Gholdengo at some point if we can draw into it. This feels fine. I'm kind of okay with this. Yeah. Use done. So I wanted to hold on to it, because if they Iono me, then I could just go back into it. And it's like, I don't want to overcommit to another Gholdengo yet. Only because if they put me in a position where they can, if they take the knockout on the active one, it's not too big of a deal, which is probably what's going to happen anyway. I like to be able to hold on to it every once in a while, just because like if I do get Iono, it can get me out of it. Like I said, I've been punished so many times by like using it way too early, like ripping it right now. Like sometimes it's good, sometimes it's not. It's tough. Yeah, so there's the Flareon. And the reason I have a feeling they're going to use Iono is because they've already put the energies on this and they haven't played a supporter this turn. So there's a very likely chance that they could just go Jewel Seeker here, play the Iono, and disrupt me. I don't know. There's your Underdepths. Sure. This is another card that feels kind of bad. But you want to have two Dangos down because you don't want to scramble to get one with a low hand size. You can buddy and get dub again. I guess that's also fair. We have Ciphers, so we can go evolve into Scizor plus Ciphers, put the Gholdengo on top, runaway draw. I see what you're saying, though. That definitely makes sense. I think both are fine. It's kind of tough. You ain't punished. We didn't get punished. It's tough. It's a tough one. Because, like, both make sense, right? Because it's like, okay, if I also just hate how Burning Charge hits for 260 perfectly. It's so frustrating. Like, it hits literally perfect. It's going to be the first deck you try out. Not me, man. I'm good on this stupid Flareon deck. I hate it so much. It's like my least favorite deck. Okay, actually, we might just be able to go into Scizor, though. So this is 5, 10, 15, 20. No, it's not enough. Right? 5, 10, 15, 20, plus 10. No, not enough. Not enough. It's good, but not enough. Evolve. Into this. Attach. Retreat. Into this. Ciphermaniac's Codebreaking. We're going to need this card and that card? Actually, no. Do we just need stuff to pitch? Because if that's the case, then we can just grab whatever, right? Evo's probably dead at this point in the game. If we're Evoing at any point, we just lose? Like, if we're Evoing at any point in this game, we've lost. So, like, pitching Evo feels fine. Flip. I was hoping not to draw into the bunch of Gholdengos. That would have been not ideal. Coin bonus. Draw one into the Buddy-Buddy. Or runaway draw, and then we can Buddy-Buddy again. Yeah. Yeah, this. Get these. We're going to need the Earthen Vessel to be able to win this, I think. Or to be able to take the knockout. Because this... Actually, we're going to be short, right? No, we won't be. We're going to need both the energies, though. If I pitch Turo, they're just one-shotting everything, so it doesn't matter. Yeah. Actually, wait. How many Gimmighouls are in here? Never mind. We just pitch this. We need both of these. Not yet catcher. I don't know what I catcher, though. Like, do I just, like, catcher pull up the Ogre Pawn or something? Or I can guess I can pull up the Eevee and take the knockout on that. I kind of like this, though. I feel like this is fine. Because then, like, the chances they Noctow's pretty high. We're in this weird position where we got to finish the game with Scizor. This is another matchup that's just so hard. Like, being able to just Burning Charge, take a 2-prize knockout because you hit me for weakness, and then being able to just go... Like, take a 2-prize knockout because you hit me for weakness, plus power up energies is just insane. Like, it's so difficult to come back from that. Plus this... Do you just not have another Flareon? Fan Rotom, sure. No? You're just going to retreat and throw up the Rotom? Sure. We might have this. Oh, wait. If we can just find Superior, we just win. Never mind. We're fine. Boss, pull this up. Superior, pitch. Cool. GG's. It works out. Working out. I want to finish this. Wait, how did I know? Oh my gosh. I didn't finish it earlier because I had to attach... You have to attach a fire, a water, and a lightning, and I don't know what I've attached to what. So I've already attached a fire, and I think I have to attach a water. I have to attach a water to finish it. That's what we have to do. Attach a water energy. Oh, yeah. I might end the stream today by playing a couple games of Stall. I don't know if I'm going to be able to stream before rotation happens. I would like to. Like, rotation online, I should say. I do want to do, like, a goodbye F-block stream. Just, like, don't care about ranked ladder. Like, I'll play on the ranked ladder, but, like, don't care about winning or losing. Just, like, playing just, like, the cards that I'm going to miss, right? Like, Arceus, Lugia, Stall. Like, just, like, playing, like, the cards that are going to be rotating. We'll go second. Oof. Ooh. Feels kind of bad. It's a bad hand. I think another deck I'm looking forward to trying out for post-rotation is, another deck I want to try post-rotation really bad is the Terra Box deck. It just looks fun. I don't know if it's good, but it looks fun. I've gotten donked once today. If I wouldn't have put a second basic out, I would have gotten docked twice. Yeah. I don't want to do it, but I'm kind of worried because we're going to get donked. I have to go. I have math stuff to go do for work. Peace out. See you later. But okay, so chances are I'm probably not going to get donked, but I've been donked too many times. Too many times today. I've gotten donked. That's like, that was the first loss we had, was I just didn't put down a second basic and lost because of that. Yo, are we playing against... Dude, we're playing against Stall? People still play Stall? Imagine. Couldn't be me. What do you mean? You don't want to give... Come on. Hey. Whoa. You tell me you don't want to give me a Dunsparce and put it on my bench? Absolutely disrespectful. Yeah. The Fez might turn into be a problem later. I still don't know what you're playing. Probably walls of some sort. We'll go with these. The nice part is like the Dunsparces we can always shuffle back in, which feel good. So I don't mind overcommitting a bunch to the bench. Like this feels good. And then we'll do this. We'll find a friend. Believe me or not, I'm actually going to grab Scizor here instead. I have Pro in hand. Like, not really in any sort of, like, dire situation right now. They're not, like, threatening KOs. We're going to get G-Pollen anyway. So I guess I could have grabbed Gholdengo to draw more cards. But if they put down, like, an Ogerpon or something, I'm also just cooked. That's the reason I put Scizor in the deck in the first place. I kept losing to walls all the time. And I was like, Gholdengo doesn't have a good answer for walls. Like the Cornerstone Mask Ogerpon itself is an absolutely insane card if you look at it for post rotation. Like, you cook Terra Box for the most part. You have a great time into Charizard. You have a pretty good time into a lot of things with just having that card in general, and it's kind of insane. This feels really greedy, but I'm going to commit to it. Yeah. We just need an energy. We're fine. Never punished. Perfect. That one got pretty lucky. I won't lie. We got pretty lucky on that one there. Well, coin bonus. We take the knockout here into another Gholdengo. We don't really want that. All right, so we take a prize. Perfect. Ultra Ball. Sure. This is like Pidgeot control, maybe? If that's the case, I have no idea how to play into this matchup. I have not a clue. I don't think I've ever played against Pidgeot control with Gholdengo. Like, ever. So, I don't know. Chase the Pidgeot, I guess? I don't really know. If they take a knockout on the Scizor, though, we can just blow up the Pidgeot. There's the Milotic. Yeah, they Hypno Splash, take the knockout on this. If I can try to find my way into KOing the Pidgeot, I feel like that's really good, right? Like boss KO Pidgeot? I feel like that's pretty solid. We'll put this up because I can Ultra Ball and then discard some things to Runaway Draw and get that out of there. No, never mind. We don't even need to do that. Just do that first. We'll do this first. Put the Gholdengo in the active. Okay. We also have flipped the script, which is pretty huge too. I don't want to Ciphermaniac Codebreaking. I would love to be able to go boss KO Pidgeot. Because now, like, they're in this position where, like, you can't just take the knockout, though. But if I also deal with the Milotic, that's pretty huge. We've also lost Scizor, so if they bench Ogerpon, I think we just lose. Ultra Ball. Hear me out. We're going to pitch these for this card. Because if I go like this, maybe find into, like, I don't know, Pro or something. Nah. Okay. It's not too big of a deal because we still have coin bonus, so we can still, like, we don't want to overcommit. So we'll go Ciphermaniac's Codebreaking, and then we'll just do it like this. And then we will find... what's the second card we should get? Maybe Buddy-Buddy. That's pretty good. Put those to the top. Draw 2. We'll be able to deal with this. And then we can Buddy-Buddy. Put these there. And then we'll Pro. Find a bunch of energies. I really wanted to deal with the Pidgeot. I feel like that's like, if you can just, if Pidgeot control can't like deal with, if they can't, like if you're playing Pidgeot control and you can KO the Pidgeot, they just like, they can't play the game. So it's like, kind of like back planning to be able to KO the fish is also fine. Oh, we need one more, right? Yeah, that many. KO fish first. We have to now. I really wanted to KO Pidgeot. Like, I really was like, I feel like that's ideal, because then, like, they just can't quick search and find anything. But if they go quick search, find Cornerstone-esque Ogerpon, we have to now KO Pidgeot and Rotom to win the game. And that kind of puts us in a position where we have to prioritize both bosses, or go down on prize cards to prioritize our counter catcher, which is also fine. But I really was hoping to KO the Pidgeot, because then they just have no access to quick search and find cards. They have to like instant charge and draw, and then just deal with fish later. But both are fine. I think both are fine options. The important thing is we are able to take a knockout regardless. That's why I kept the coin bonus and didn't play a supporter yet, because I was like, I can Cipher and then put stuff to the top, then coin bonus into it to definitely KO a fish this turn. But try to play into KO Pidgeot if I can get into it was kind of the hope. So the Iono and pass. It's kind of crazy. Evolve Arven. Actually, wait. Do I just grab Earthen Vessel instead? I think I do. Yeah. I think I should just grab Earthen Vessel. I think that's fine. Because then I can go Earthen Vessel. We're probably not going down on prize cards. Plus, we play 2 counter catchers. So pitching 1 doesn't feel too bad. We will coin bonus for 2 first. Draw 2. And then we will runaway draw. Superior. Pitch Turo board. Oh, you just 6 is gonna do 300. Yeah. We can't attach, but I think that's fine. Because I don't want to superior anything more. This feels good. Yeah. There we go. All right. So it takes 2. Puts me in a pretty demanding lead. 1 prize card. They have 5 plus whatever. If they just go Ogerpon, like we have. If they go Ogerpon plus Penny pick up the Rotom, we're just cooked. We're cooked. Oh, never mind. We're fine. Okay. This game's just GG's. I don't think there's anything they can do. Put Mimikyu in the active. It doesn't matter. I have boss plus whatever. Sure. So, like, now they have to establish another Pidgeot. Yeah. Oh, my music stopped. I apologize. I'm so bad about that. I'm so bad about, like, keeping the music going. GG's. That felt like a pretty good one. Eventually, I'm going to have to re-sleeve the Gholdengo deck. I have it sleeved, like, right here. Because I'm probably going to be playing it post-rotation. I don't really see myself playing anything else. So, we'll see. Yeah. Run it back. Night Online. That was an old MMO. That's crazy. Night Online. That's an old school MMO. That's interesting. 8-3 isn't bad. Isn't too bad. We definitely, the first one, we got donked for our first loss. We got donked. Just because we didn't put down a second basic, which feels bad. Second one, we played just against Clofferopagos, and they were cooking. They were just moving and grooving really fast. And the other one was against Gardevoir, and that was definitely my own kind of negligence. I definitely could have won that had I played a little better. So it could be 9-2, but it's okay. Will we get the 1708? We're going to try. I mean, we're not in a bad spot. I'm at like 16 something, 16-20. So we have to win like 7 more to get there, but we can't lose anymore. So we'll see. We're also going to like 3 o'clock, and we might do like one last stream before. We might do one last stream before it ends, so we can try to hit 1700. So we'll see. We'll see. I would like to hit 1700 though. That would feel really good for me. I think that would be really like, I would be very content making 1700. Purloin? Yo, is that the Japan deck? The like, there was like a Purloin like hand control deck. I saw All Out Blitzel post it like the other day. Hold up. We're gonna find it. I need to know. Okay, here we'll go to All Out Blitzel. I want to be able to look at the list. Okay. All right, Purloin Handlock. Maybe it's a different one. That's the wrong Purloin to do that with, I think. All right, Arven. Evo, we have Energy. We have Buddy-Buddy in hand? We do. Sick. Do we just grab Pro? I guess we can like force them to Iono me maybe. We'll go this and then attach plus Evo. I'm gonna Nest Ball for another Gimmighoul. Because I want to evolve both of these. Cool. Okay, that feels pretty good. Okay, so this is definitely not... I mean, if it is the Purloin one... No, it can't be, because the new Purloin's from the new set. The Ends whatever set. So, never mind. It can't be that. I thought it was for a second, but it is not. So, I'm mistaken. Like I said, I thought maybe it was, but it's not. Also, I don't know if you guys know, I want to show you the Night Online game. I mean, I'm not going to play it, but it's an old school MMO. It's on Steam. It's free. It's very, like, there's not, like, a lot of, like, people that play it, like, in the States. Usually it's kind of, like, a more Korean-based one, but kind of interesting that, like, that's what his name's based off of. I don't know. Kind of cool. Interesting. What are you playing? Trade pitch. Oh my gosh. Bro's cooking in the kitchen. Okay. Coin bonus for 1. We're not in like any demanding position, so coin bonus first. I'll go Ultra Ball, pitch Arven. Pitch Counter Catcher, maybe? Yeah. Pitch the Counter Catcher, and then we can go find Gholdengo, evolve, Energy Search Pro, attach, take the knockout. Plus, we can still play Arven this turn, too. So we'll go Pro. If they Iono us, it's fine. Chances are they probably won't, because the chances they play Iono is pretty low. If they do, they play like maybe 1. So we'll go Arven, and then we will find board plus... We already have Superior in hand, so maybe Nest Ball? Because if they counter KO, we can find Fez. And then, yeah, make it rain. We'll pitch more. We'll pitch a little more than we need to, but the only reason is just because I don't really have any way to get them back. So we'll pitch the 2. We only need to pitch 1, but we'll pitch 2 because if I need more in the discard pile to like Superior Energy Retrieval them back, I have enough to actually make it kind of worth it, I guess. And it makes it so there's less in the deck if they Iono me or Judge or whatever, Unfair Stamp or what have you. The chances they play Unfair Stamp is probably pretty low. They're probably playing like Prime Catcher or maybe Box, Ancient Box, maybe. Or not Ancient Box, whatever it's called. Awakening Drum. That's the card. I doubt it, though, but we'll see. This is a tough matchup because, like, any deck that's just, like, single prize Pokemon is so hard. Liepard. This trade thing is so ridiculous. You just get cooked by Dusknoir. Like, plus it rotates, so, I mean, that's kind of interesting. Still pretty cool, though. Still pretty cool idea. I think it's a cool concept. I've never seen anybody play it before, so I'm down. I'm here for it. I think it's cool. I think it's unique. It's different. We have Night Stretcher in hand. We have Superior Energy Retrieval, so they take the knockout. We can get Superior Energy Retrieval for 4, which feels pretty good. Trade, pitch that, draw 2. I don't know. I'm kind of feeling this whole like trade thing though. This is kind of cool. Like that's pretty cool. That's a pretty cool idea. I don't know. Like I said, I'm kind of feeling it. I think it's a very unique concept for a thing. Vengeance Fletching for 200. So we're in the running. We could also just if we could boss KO Squawk, but we may have to finish the game by doing that. I would like to get an energy attached to my other Gholdengo. Would be kind of nice. So I don't mind going Arven here to find Vessel to then attach the metal this turn. Like I think that's fine. I just want to find something I can actually discard. I guess I could also just discard an energy. It's also fine. I don't know why I clicked on coin bonus. I definitely was not intentional. Well, Earthen Vessel for both of these. We can attach one to there. Scizor would be a pretty decent card in this matchup too, I feel like, but we'll draw a card. There's a Scizor. The Scyther wouldn't be terrible. We kind of put him on like weird small prize trade, but I don't know if it's worth it. I don't know if it's worth it right now, I guess is what I'm trying to say. We take the knockout. Huh. I don't know. Do I establish the Scyther? Because we're going to be hitting for 5, 10, 50. I mean, yeah. Honestly, I think it's fine. I think it's fine. Because we have the energy in hand. We're going to be taking a single prize knockout. We can kind of try to make them take awkward prizes, maybe. Which will be pretty good. So pitch these 3 to take the knockout. Put us at a 4-6 split. This one's kind of weird. I don't like taking single prize knockouts, but I don't think we have much of a choice, I feel like. They're gonna Sada here for sure. They're definitely gonna Sada or just have the energy. But like I said, I think with the Scizor, it kind of puts us in a nice spot because we're in this kind of cool position where it kind of screws with their price trade a little bit. Second Moon. Sada 2. I guess they could counter catcher here, but the fact that they missed the knockout on the first Gholdengo is kind of nice. The 200 just kind of feels bad. Pitch both. I don't know if you need to pitch that many. You're definitely at whatever the 260 you need to be, right? Plus attach for turn. How many retreat does that have? One? How much are you hitting for? Let me look. I would love for this to update a little, just a little quicker. It doesn't tell me. That's mildly frustrating. Okay, so you hit for 270. Okay, so you're definitely taking the knockout no matter what, so it doesn't matter. So... bench the Fez. Evolve. Attach. Hitting for 210. Hitting for 210. Alright, well, coin bonus for 1. I see, I really want to take a knockout on the Squawk. Well, coin bonus for 2, because we can still Ciphermaniac Codebreaking and then go into the flip the script if we kind of whiff. Cost for runaway draw. So we'll flip the script and then we can Cipher stack and runaway draw if we have to do it that way too. Yeah, Iono. Low key though, Iono might be pretty decent. Kind of disrupt them a little bit. But their hand's so small. Like the question is the cards in their hand worse than the cards they're gonna draw? Because they're gonna draw 5 total next turn. So is it the 5 cards in hand are worse or better than the 5 cards in the deck? Part of me is like, we'll just Cipher and stack. Because then I can go put boss to the top. Plus, I have 3 superiors in hand, so it doesn't really matter. We'll put this to the top like that. And then that feels pretty okay. We'll save the runaway draw. Because if they Iono us, then we draw into those cards regardless. It doesn't matter. Plus, we have runaway draw after. We'll vengeance... or not vengeance fletching. Sheesh. We'll punish... was it punishing scissors? Yeah, that move. We'll do that. For 1. I don't like being on these odd prizes. Also, we just get boss off prize, sure. Because if we can deal with another moon, that's fine. They have to go like double boss to win. But we've in this kind of interesting position where we've put the Roaring Moon in the play. I don't know. It's tough. Ancient Box is a hard matchup, I think. Just anything that's a single prize deck, Gholdengo really struggles with, I feel like. I also feel like the Fluttermane's so good in the matchup for them. Like, I feel like it's insane. Okay, so you Sada. Draw 3. Could boss stall, too. If they just don't have an energy. Ultra Ball, pitch, 2. Plus, you didn't even play the Brilliant Blender. I mean, I guess you don't need to, right? If you know, if you got it, you got it. Okay, attach. Plus capsule. They're gonna punch, take the knockout. Counter catcher, pull up Fez. Take the knockout there. That's pretty big. Huh. They're gonna take 2. I could just boss stall. Could do that. If they don't have an energy, they just lose, right? Put the Scizor in the active. Just say, hey, you don't have energy. And then Iono them to low. Kind of feeling it. Kind of feeling it. We'll do that. We're going to go here, pull this up. Bench. Well, Night Stretcher for a metal to attach to the Gholdengo. I don't know if this is the play, but if they just have boss or like another counter catcher, they just win. Plus Iono. We'll see. Like I said, I don't think this is it. Doesn't feel right. Doesn't feel good, but I don't really know if I have much of a choice. Because, like, if they just have energy, it doesn't matter. If they have boss, it doesn't matter. So... like, if they have either of those, it doesn't matter, right? So we'll Buddy-Buddy. I just want to see what I have left. I have another boss plus Turo. Yeah. If they have energy or boss, I don't... if they have boss in the deck, they win regardless. If they have energy, it won't matter as much. Because they can just, like, boss and try to stall again. So we'll have to see. Buddy-Buddy. Get this. And say go. Like I said, I don't know if this is actually it. I don't know how many energy they play. I feel like 6 makes sense. I feel like 8 also makes sense. 7 doesn't quite make sense. Boss, pull up that. If you have energy, you just win. Cool. Okay, so it wouldn't have mattered anyway. They would have had it. It doesn't matter. Even if... yeah. So I owned them right into everything. But it wouldn't have mattered. Unfortunate. That's tough. Even if I were to go KO like the Squawk, I go to 1 prize, they still win. The trading is just so hard there. It's just so tough. That's a tough one. I feel like that's a tough matchup. I don't know if I really could have... I don't know. I feel like playing that out makes sense, though. I don't know. Alright, we'll run it back with 1, and then I'm going to take a quick break, get up and stretch my legs, and probably walk my dog. She's probably itching to go outside, so I'll probably do that after this. Probably take like a good 5-minute break or something. You could have played it better and not put down the Fez. I guess that's fair, but then they just kick a knockout on the Squawk or the Gholdengo because they hit for 270. They were hitting for 270 anyway. So, like, even not putting down the Fez, I don't know if it would have mattered too much. Then Turo up a Dango. I guess that's also fair. And then I still have 1 Dango in play. Force them to have to, instead of going 2-4-6, they could have had to go 2-4-5-6. I guess that makes sense. That's a tough one. Yeah, I've never played that matchup before, so I don't know. I have never played that one. Yeah, and then finish them with a 1 prizer. Yeah, I could see it. Yeah, I've never played against like an Ancient Box style deck before with this, so didn't really know what to do. I kind of was just like, boop. It's not easy, just got to make it harder on them. Yeah, no, I think you're right. I think that definitely makes a lot of sense. I just think, I just didn't think of like the play like that. I'll be genuinely honest. I genuinely thought that they were out of energy. And I was like, they probably have boss, which is fine. I know they probably got 1. But the thought is like, if you have boss, sure, do you have energy to retreat? And it's like, most Ancient Box lists either play 8 or 6. And I'm like, okay, either you have it or you don't. Sure. That, and then we can Evo put, sure, yeah. I think something else I could have done that matchup too. I could have maybe, instead of trying to knock out, see, it's tough because you can't ignore the Roy Moons. I don't know. I thought the trade thing was really cool. Either way, you wanted them early and author enough to distribute them and take KOs fast and hope they don't get through their deck that low because they'll have everything they need. Yeah. We Iono'd pretty early. They were just able to trade out of it. Like, that was the thing, like, because that was my thought, too, is like, oh, if you Iono Ancient Box really early enough, like, usually they can't really do much after it if they can kind of get into, like, somewhat of a bunk hand. But then I was like, oh, they just trade and just discard whatever and draw out of it, so it doesn't matter. So that was kind of interesting, and that's why I was like, okay, that play won't work. So I was like, well, Palkia Terapagos. Going to this. Getting Badooed. We have to answer this stupid Badoo. The trade is cool for sure. Yeah, that was pretty cool. I mean, it rotates, which is like super sad, but definitely a cool idea. I think I might just whip the Iono. Try to find into Metal Energy and then coin bonus out of it. It's an extra card. Yeah. Because the odds that I boss and be able to KO anything on the bench that it's... Because I'm already item locked, so... Plus we put things at the bottom we don't care about. It feels like every time I play against any deck that has Badoo, it's just like you coin bonus until you can get out of it. Like that. Like you coin bonus until you literally can get out of it. And it just feels bad. But we got lucky. Find a Gimmighoul. Great Pirate, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Welcome. Do you have enough energy in there already? Yeah. Yeah, you do. This is another kind of like weird one where like I don't want to have to KO the Badoo, but you just have to because the deck's so item focused. I don't want to have to go on odd prize cards. Just don't really have a choice, unfortunately, it feels like. That's another card that I'm genuinely not going to miss is Irida. I remember playing with Irida back with the Palkia Shady Dealings engine. Like, I'm excited for rotation. I really am. I'm kind of over the, like, Radiant Greninja, Palkia V-Star, like, Forest Seal Stone. Like, I'm ready. I could not be bothered. Subspace 12 for 260. We have Night Stretcher though, so we can get the metal back. If we don't overcommit our bench, they can't take a knockout with Palkia though, or Terapagos, which I'm kind of fine with. So Night Stretcher for this card. Play that. Well, Arven for these. Pro. So we're hitting 350. We could counter catcher, pull out the Fez, but dealing with the Palkia feels pretty good. They can't counter knockout back because we're going to be, they'll be 20 short because we won't have anything else on our bench. Same with Terapagos. Yeah. But first we coin bonus. Those are things we definitely do first. And then punch for 300. Is that too many? No, one more. Yeah, it's 6. Cool. So then we do that. They might beat us in the prize trade because we had to take an early prize knockout, which feels kind of bad. We could also Turo, pick up the Gholdengo if they go to knock it out, or try to and they whiff, and then Turo pick it up, bench the Gimmighoul again, attach energy, blow up the Palkia. It's a thing. Not too worried about flipping the scripts and all that stuff. I feel like this feels fine. Like limiting our bench size so they can't just like one-shot knockout stuff. Feels pretty good. Molly dog. Yeah, she's ready to go outside. She wants to go for a walk. Earthen Vessel. This is another deck that like I kind of never really tried. Like I just never. I don't know. Like I played Palkia with the Shady Dealings and like Engine for a good bit. I played that until like Inteleon and like the Drizzile rotated, and then I remember, like I don't know. Like ever since then, I just haven't played with Palkia. Like this is the first time I'm really playing Gholdengo. Like I never played it pre-rotation. Like I've only been trying it post-rotation. So yeah, I don't know. The Black Belt's training, dude. I'm over that card. That's a card that's frustrating. So they take the knockout now for that. They'll probably play 1. So they take 2. We can go here. If they play a second one, we're in trouble. We already Iono, didn't we? Yep. Okay, so actually hold up. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. I'm going to fail to find the buddy, but I want to know if I have Scizor in the deck. Nah, it's gone. It's in the prize. Okay, so we'll go here. We'll attach. Superior. Pitch Buddy. Pitch. Dunsparce. Sure. How many superiors are left? Many? Many are left? Well, Arven. Put this. Oh, wait, not that. Sorry. Oh, wait, yeah, that. I'm like, wait, that's not it. Yeah, that's this one I want. Superior. We'll pitch both of these to grab these. We'll have metal for turn. We'll coin bonus for 2. And then for 6. Taking the early prize knockout on the Badoo is going to be rough. The Black Belt training, I was not ready for that, honestly. That's a card that I just kind of... I keep forgetting that exists. Like, I just am not... Because, like, some people are playing it, some people aren't. I don't know. Probably another Black Belt training here from the Noctowl. We prized Scizor. I really wanted to go to Scizor, like, earlier, but we prized it, so there's not much we could have done. Sure. Iono to low. It's pretty big. Put me to 1. Not ideal for us, though. Unified beat down 240. All right, we need some cards. We need a lot of them. Coin bonus for 2. If I Ultra Ball, I have to pitch. I think we have it. So we can grab these 4. And then we can Superior Pitch 2, grab 4 more. Got super lucky. I guess 3 more. I guess it was still enough, so it doesn't matter too much, but... we did not... I don't know if we deserved that game, I'm not gonna lie. That was kind of by the skin of our teeth. That one was a little... That was a little rough on that one. I don't know. I don't know how else to play that matchup, though. Like, I feel like if they're trying to just go big bench and blow up our stuff, trying to limit them from doing that's good. Because I don't want them to overcommit. And it kind of worked out at the end. A win's a win. A win is a win. Just trying to think, like, if that's the best way to do that. I don't know. Like, if the best way to do it... I think it has to be. I would have loved to gone into Scizor at any point in that game, but we prized it. So that wasn't really an option. So kind of flipping it back, I don't know. That's tough. I'm not sure. But I'll be right back. And as tradition, when I take my quick 5-minute break, Bellybolt takes my spot. And Bellybolt wears my hat while I'm gone. I'll be right back. I'm going to take a 5-minute break, stretch my legs, and take my dog outside. We have returned. I think you played that well. I think it was the only thing I could have done. Like, I genuinely, like... I was thinking about it when I was outside walking my dog, and I'm like, oof. Only other option was random stadium to beat zero depth. And the crazy part is, this deck doesn't play any stadiums. Like, I thought about putting Jamming Tower in the deck, but... like, it shuts off my own Evo and, like, my rescue board, so it's like, oh, I don't know. It's a tough one. It's a tough one. But I think we played that pretty well. I think we played that the best we could have, and it worked out. Like I said, I would have loved to be able to go to Scizor way sooner, but like knowing it was prize was like, oh, it makes it a little doozy. Yeah, I don't know. It's also like very deceivingly cold where I live. Like the sun is shining, like super, it feels really good, and like the sun's out, looks super sunny, and then you walk outside and it's like freezing cold. It's like 35 degrees, 40 degrees. I'm like, are you kidding me? Full Metal Lab is going to be cracked in rotation, or hardly anyone splashes metal. It's true. It's true. I could put maybe like 1 or 2 of those in there. Just don't know what to cut. I don't know what to cut for it. Dunsparce. Yo, starting the Iron Bundle in the active feels kind of bad. You know, it feels even more bad. Having to Ultra Ball away 2 energies to find yourself a Gimmighoul. That feels bad. Pass. I could have Ultra Balled away at Gholdengo and then attached, so I could have retreated next turn, but I don't know. I think pitching 2 energies is fine. I can at least get them back. Can't get a Gholdengo back as easy. Plus, our opponent seems to be moving pretty slow. Nest Ball. What do you got? What are we playing against? That tells me nothing. That tells me nothing. Concealed cards. Also Gholdengo? Oh, we're playing against Bolt. This is actually another matchup I have not played that much. Like, I genuinely have not played Gholdengo in a Raging Bolt. Honestly, I don't think ever, actually. I don't know if a lot of you guys were here, but I was playing Raging Bolt for a while. There was a live stream. I think it's like it's like 2 live streams ago. There's a game where I was playing Raging Bolt, and I had 12 cards in deck, and I played a Pokegear, and I had 4 Sadas in the deck, and I whiffed on Sada on Pokegear. I couldn't find it. And I was like, yep, I'm done. Like, I was like, I'm not playing this deck anymore. That was kind of it for me after that. That was a tough one. I was like, ooh. I was like, you telling me right now? Someone ran the numbers and it was like 0.14% odds or something like that. And I was like, that's insane. And then the fact that it happened twice. The other time I had like 3 Sadas and I had like 14 cards or something and I still whiffed. And I was like, you gotta be kidding me. Okay. Here. Yeah. Coin bonus for 1. Arven. Yo, never punished. Never punished. Is this matchup basically who hits sweeper first for 2? Yeah, probably. It definitely makes more sense. It makes the most sense to me. I feel like we're in a pretty okay spot. Buddy-Buddy. Get these. We'll go pro. If they play Iono, it's fine. Take 1. Better than taking none. Taking 1 better than taking none. Raging Bull is another deck that I like. I would love to try Post Rotation. I I don't know if I could play Raging Bolt after that whole stream. I don't know. I was getting unlucky after unlucky after unlucky, and I was just like, I'm done. Play Pokegear when you have 12 cards in deck. You look at the top 7. You have 5 in deck after you look at 7. And I had 4 Sadas, and all 4 of my Sadas were in the bottom 5 cards. Like, I don't know, man. After that, like, I don't think anybody's gonna want to play Bolt. That was a tough one. And then I played it for a tournament. I think that was like on an online tournament too. That was like the worst part. Like, that was the last online tournament I played in, like, recently, like the most recent one. And I went like 3-3. And a lot of it just came down to like Pokegear whiff Sada, like attach an energy, and just like get uber punished, and it just feels really bad. Bellowing? We're gonna be what? Burning Turbulence on my Dunsparce? Bro is struggling out here with the Bolt deck. Not doing great. Sada. See, and that's what I'm saying, man. Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, literally, like, this Bolt player is Sadaing to their Slitherwing a Grass Energy to draw 3 cards. And they didn't even get anything. Like, Bolt is just, I can't stand that deck. Losing Trekking Shoes sucks. The Bug Catching set is in, so it still isn't too bad to fill in 4 items. Yeah, the worst part with Raging Bolt is you lose Pokestop. That's like the worst part, is you lose Pokestop. You don't lose Pokestop, it's fine. We're actually going to put this up and then evolve and attach. Sure. I don't know. Perfect. Never punished. We'll go Buddy-Buddy. We'll get 2 of these guys. We'll coin bonus for 1. I want to see if I can get into Ciphermaniac's Codebreaking. Would kind of be ideal. If not, we're taking Knockout anyway. I would like to go Ciphermaniacs, but Arven's fine too. Our opponent's hand's kind of bad. Like, does Iono even... Do we like ever Iono? Probably not. Sure, we'll grab Evo and we'll grab this card. Get both these. And yeah. Pitch what? 2? No, we only pitch 1. Cool. Cuckoo. All I have is Ninja, and we're already up to... They can Bolt and kind of hit big. But we have another Gholdengo in the back that we just counter KO with. They have to Sada to do anything. Oh, they Pokestop and mill Bolt. That's what I'm saying. It's like Raging Bolt is a deck that just feels so bad sometimes, man. Like, it's not a bad deck at all by any means. It's just, you just get punished sometimes, and it just feels so bad. And sometimes when you get punished like that, it kills the play of the deck. You're just like, I'm good. Like, I'm fine. Like, I don't want to play it anymore. Like, look at this. Like, this is awful. Like, how many turns was this? I guess how many turns did they take, right? So that was their 3rd turn. Plus setup. So we'll count that as like its own thing. Like, setup plus that. Like, oh, that just kills me. Like, I feel so bad for them. That's awful. Like, that's just tough. Okay, music's still playing. I want to make sure the music's still playing, because if not, that's a problem. Do we get new ones? Get that out of here. Oh, I'm never going to play a penny. Unless I play stall. I'm not going to use an attack that costs 3. I could put 4 Pokemon EX into play. That and Roaring Moon is pretty much done for. No more Dark Patch sucks too. Yeah, I saw people trying to make it work, but like, you lose Dark Patch, like, you're a turn too slow. Like, plus you lose Pokestop. There's just so many decks that really struggle after rotation. Like Bolt is still decent, right? Because you start playing like the Terra Box stuff with your Ogre Pawn, so like that doesn't get too bad. Which is kind of nice, but like Charizard lives, you know, Dragapult definitely lives, Raging Bolt lives, but like all the decks, all the turbo decks are losing like Pokestop, Shoes, Switch Cart, Forest Seal Stone, like that really hurts. Yeah, Patch, Pokestop, and Radiant Greninja was moving stuff really quick. Yeah, and like that's exactly it. Like it just moves stuff so much faster. So like losing those, like you just can't. Uh-oh. Oh no. We might get donked. There's nothing we can do about it. No, come on. No shot. Come on. You don't have it like that. The Duraludon version. Okay. Ultra Ball pitch. No shot. You don't have Brute Bonnet. Come on. Find the Squawk. No. This is the worst way to lose. Like, I can't, like... I hate it. And, like, it's worse when you can't... When you can do something about it and you can bench a second basic, which I would have done. We just don't have it, so we just gotta sit here and hope. Oh, they just have it. Kidding me. You gotta be kidding me. Come on! That's so frustrating. No. Oh. There's nothing we can do. Oh, I messed it up my thing. Oh, I know I didn't. There we go. Yeah, we're 10-5. Nothing we can do. It feels so bad. I hate it. Oh, man. Oh, well. What can you do? Anyway, I think another deck that really struggles post-rotation too is like Miraidon. Like Miraidon really struggles post-rotation, right? Because it's like if you let's see. There it is. Like looking at this, like you lose so much stuff. Calling it now, Rainbow Gas, plus Fortress CX is gonna be S tier. There was like a Wu Chen Fortress deck that looked pretty cool. So like you lose the Zapdos, which definitely hurts. You lose Fish, which hurts. Raichu V hurts. Raikou V really hurts. So you lose both of those, and then you go to this. You lose your like Cologne if you play that. Hisuian Heavy Ball, every deck's gonna get hurt from that. You lose your Forest Seal Stone, and you lose Double Turbo. So like you lose two of your best attackers. If you're playing the like Rotom in the deck, you lose that too. So like that hurts really bad. So you're losing very key pieces in this. Like the deck just turns into like high energy count hit generators. Shove them on an Iron Hands or shove them on your Miraidon and pray. And like that's what the deck turns into. And that feels kind of bad. But what can you do? You know, I don't think there's a whole lot you can really. So that feels a little bad, but you know, I think another deck that I actually like, I think gets hurt pretty bad too. Gardevoir gets hurt pretty bad, in my opinion. But another one, I thought I had it built. Maybe I don't. I thought I did. Oh, Chien-Pao. Sorry, I do have it built right there. Like Chien-Pao gets hurt pretty bad too. Like you lose the whole barrel engine, you lose Ninja, which is huge. You lose the Cologne, you lose the 4 Irida, plus Stop, plus a Hisuian Heavy Ball. Like, that gets pretty rough. Like, you know, I think that's something. That definitely hurts. Run Aegislash Decidueye 2.0 is a go. No more push button counters minus Cologne and Temple. Yeah, you could do that too. No, I'm feeling that. That'd be pretty fun. I don't know. It's just like, I don't know. I'm ready for rotation. I'm ready for like things to leave. You know, I'm tired of seeing Palkia. I'm tired of seeing Palkia. I'm tired of seeing Regidrogo and Lugia and Forest Seal Stone, and like I'm just over it. You know, I'm ready. I'm ready. I've been ready. Like I have a couple. I think I have like one more video that I'm gonna post on YouTube that is like pre-rotation. But after that, like almost all of my recent stuff has been super post-rotation. Like, all right, we'll put Scyther in the active, and then we'll put the Gimmighoul here. Hopefully, we don't get donked. Let me see. Another poison deck. We just lose to this. We've lost to this deck most of the day. We have 5 losses on the day. 1 is Gardevoir due to my own misplays. 4 of them are the Claw of Terapagos shenanigans. Oh, sorry, no. And we have the Ancient Box. Okay, so Ancient Box, tough matchup. Probably could have played a little bit different to get there. Sure. And then the Gardevoir, also kind of my own, like, misplaying a little bit for that one, too. So, like, those 2 I'll count. The other 3, like, we out here getting donked by, like, Poison Package, Oranguru, Cloth, Ryuki Okada stuff. And I'm, like, over that. Anyway. Trying to figure out how many of my, like, most recent YouTube videos are post-rotation instead of pre-rotation. So, the Flagon video is... Cofagrigus that I put out is not. Gholdengo Pult is. Hydropple is. The Gholdengo EX video is. Cerule Edge. The Orthworm, not so much. Wallstall is. Future Box is. Asparathra is. Future Hands is. Yeah, so, like, I'd probably say about 60% of the, like, more, like, deck videos that I've posted have been post-rotation stuff. Just because, like, I'm ready for post-rotation and so is everybody else. Sneasler plus Brute Bonnet, yeah. Trolley, Oranguru. Like, I'm ready for Oranguru to leave, too. Like, I'm just ready. I'm ready for these cards to just be completely gone. Over them. Over them. Like, on the day, though, I feel pretty solid. Like, on the day, I feel pretty good about where we're at as far as, like, win-loss record goes. Like, we've only lost to a couple things. And I don't know. It's all fun until it's just Charizard, Dragapult, and Artrulodon EX. I guess that's fair. Post-rotation, I still feel like it's still pretty kind of spread, you know? There's the Artrulodon deck, like Artrulodon Poison or whatever. Gholdengo's a deck. You have Charizard, Dragapult, different Dragapult. Raging Bolt. I don't know if I said that already or not, but like Walls, pretty cool. That's another deck. Cerule Edge, Future Hands, Future Box. Like, people are playing these things, which is kind of crazy. All right. Goodbye, Scyther. You did well, soldier. See, that's the thing, is like they just have all these pieces like this. It's kind of crazy. All right, Buddy-Buddy. We have to get these. Arven. Evo. Yep. For this. Get these. Evo. Attach. Bench the Dory. Evolution. Evolve both of these. Like, that was their first turn, right? Like, that's what I'm saying. Their first turn took Lily forever. But, like, you're going to try to tell me your first turn, you're like, all right, yeah, Carmine, rip through the deck, find this, Star Alchemy, Trolley, Binding Mochi, Toxic Powder, Petron, Punch Win. Like, it's disgusting. Like, being able to do that is absolutely ridiculous, and I'm so glad it's rotating. Like, I guess a big one for me, too, is, like, I follow a lot of, like, competitive Pokemon stuff. I could not imagine being in Natalie Miller's situation. You're in the finals. You've played all the way up. You've been playing Dragapult. You've been playing out of your mind the entire tournament. And you get down to game 3. And you just get donked between Pokemon Checkup. Because they're just like, Turbo, go. Poison. Like, I don't know. Like, in the pre-release for Journey Together, I pulled a Volcanion EX, and I put it in the deck. I took a knockout in the beginning of the game with the whatever ability it has that makes your opponent be burned. Like, I ended up taking a knockout on that at some point in the game, and my opponent just couldn't do anything. Like, it was like punch plus burn. You can't do anything. It's like, I just know how that feels. It just feels bad. I don't know. I'm kind of just ranting about it at this point, but I'm just over it. I'm over the Clockterapagos, man. I can't be bothered with it anymore. I just can't. Just could not be bothered. Okay, there's another one. Goodbye the Gimmighoul. See, like, they've taken 2 prizes, bro. 2 prizes, bro, off of, like, just that shenanigans. Ciphermaniac's Codebreaking is kind of big, though. We'll go Pro plus Counter Catcher. We're going to pull up that Terapagos. Pro? We might be able to come back. I don't know, though. We'll have to see. Well, coin bonus. I want to save the vessel if I can help it. Pull up this. Okay, we're back in the game. We're back in. Pitch all 5. I could have held it, and I guess I could have Earthen Vessel to find the metal energy, but if I hold the vessel, then it's not too big of a deal. Because then I can just find the metal after. I don't know. I think both fine. Night Stretcher. What'd you grab? Terapagos. I'm also ready for DTE to rotate. I'm over that card too. Over DTE. Over it. I don't remember what. I was listening to a podcast the other day. I don't remember which one it was. I don't know if it was Tag Team or Shift Gear or Lake of Rage. I don't remember what it was, but I remember one of them. They were talking about rotation and just like the stuff they're ready to just see go. And it's like people are just so over like playing on the ranked ladder and just running into Clockterapagos constantly. Like they're just over it. And it's like, I'm like, yeah, like I feel that. Nest Ball, flip the script. Goodbye the Dango. I wish I could get, if I could actually, wait, hold up. Scyther's gone. We still have Night Stretcher. We could go Arven, Night Stretcher. Get the Scyther. They take a 2 prize knockout. We could try to do this weird play where we like Turo, pick up the Gholdengo, and just have a 1 prizer and take knockouts with that. I don't know though. I don't know. I'm curious what cards you guys are most excited for to see like leave. Like just the stuff you're just over. Like the stuff you're just like, I'm tired of seeing it. I'm tired of dealing with it. I don't want to see it. Also, they did misplay a little bit. You hit for 260, so I get the Fez if I want to. Gholdengo. Also, they'll have to discard a bunch of stuff when I KO this Terapagos, which will feel nice too. Okay. Evolve. I don't know if boss is going to matter. We'll do this. Yeah, it's pretty okay. Well, Buddy-Buddy. Put that there. Well, Earthen Vessel will pitch one of the Arven. Try to just make our coin bonus just a smidge better. Because we're definitely going to take knockout. Because we can Arven find whatever piece and it'll be fine. Ah, so I was hoping maybe draw into like Night Stretcher or something. Could go Fez with the Ultra Ball here. Yeah. I could go Fez. I think that's what we're going to do, actually. We'll do this. We'll grab the Fezandipiti. Draw more cards. Thin the deck a little bit. We're kind of in a tough spot anyway. Not what we want. We're only going to need one boss if we need one. We'll see what happens. They have a lot of cards in hand. They're going to be able to draw some more. I don't know. Okay. So the bench has kind of been thin, which has been super helpful. We kind of put a bunch of stuff on the bench though, so it's like, ooh, kind of helped out a little bit on accident. Maybe that's how I'm supposed to play the matchup. Maybe? Like keep my bench low so they can't just like blow up for big. Like kind of like what I did with the Palkia matchup a little bit earlier. I don't know though. Ooh, they're gonna go into Badoo. they're gonna go into Badoo and just try to close the game out like that. Itchy Pollen me and stall for a bit maybe. Could be the play. We have the energy in hand to deal with the Badoo though, which is kind of nice. Maybe try to find into Iono. Okay, they're gonna Iono us. Okay. Okay, so I mean we're both kind of low. So their hand's probably not great. Put us into something. They're definitely going for a Badoo play. For sure. Flip the script. We'll see. Pursuing Heavy Ball. Terapagos. They have to be able to put something down on the bench. Toxic Powder. Yep. Retreat into the Badoo. Itchy Pollen. The late game Itchy Pollen do be hard to get out of sometimes. Alright, we're going to take 3. Draw for turn, get coin bonus. Nest Ball is not it. Nest Ball is definitely not it. Alright, coin bonus for 2. Superior plus the Dunsparce. We'll try to thin the bench a little bit. Draw 3. Ass. Unfortunate. The late game Badoo is tough. Like it's a tough, like it's tough thing to pull out of. I've done it a couple times. Like I've pulled out of like a late game Badoo before. Because we have the cards, right? It's just like we just got to get into them now. And we have the energy. Like we still have one metal in the deck somewhere, I think. I would love to get it dark. This is where like the Munkidori feels good because then it's like dark move 3. Iono again. Are they going for just like Itchy Pollen, like Itchy Pollen, Badoo, like KO your Gholdengo that way? Because if that's the case, I'm here for it. Honestly, I think that's fun. I can't even be upset. Can't even be upset. It's too fun. We can go Ciphermaniacs plus Superior. Turo. Let's look. We know they put a bunch of stuff to the bottom. Yeah. Okay. They're going to be able to flip the script and draw out of it, but we don't really have a choice. We had to take knockout somewhere. So we'll see. That's another 3. If they just have DT, they just win. They have to find DT and win that way. Or like Terapagos plus DT will also win. But Unhinged Scissors also just wins you the game. Oh yeah, they got it. Luminion, fine, whatever. Punch there. It's a hard matchup. Research. You're not playing Chorus's Tenacity? Or did they already play it? Oh, they already played it. I was like, mostly to play at least one. Yeah, there's the DTE retreat. The fish, man. The fish killed it. See, that's what I'm saying. Like, I'm ready for this deck to be gone. I'm tired of losing to like pre-rotation cards. Yep, Unhinged Scissors. Unfortunate. GG's, though. I still feel like we played that pretty fine. That's definitely the best I've done into that matchup, I think, at all. Just like the early game donks are hard for a Gholdengo to come back from, too. Like, the early game, like, my first turn, Pecharunt, take a knockout. You have to figure it out from there. Like, that's so hard to come back from. Like, I wonder if there's anything else I could have done a little better. I'm sure there's tons of like little small things like hindsight, but I don't know. I don't know. Oh, that's tough. I'm trying to think of, like... The fact that they had fish is kind of crazy, too. Okay. Sorry, I was changing the music. Alright. Run it back. You know what? This time we'll go first. We've been playing against so much Cloth Terapagos. I'm curious what Trainer Hill says about that matchup. I'm really curious, actually. We're going first, so we don't need to worry about that right now. Dusknoir with the Lance. Okay. It says the matchup is slightly unfavored. But this is also like pre-rotation stuff. Pass. Don't need to do anything else. Next turn we can go Ultra Ball, find 2 things, go from there. They're gonna Badoo us this turn though. I always forget that I should like play the cards sooner. Cause like now we're gonna get Badooed. And they're gonna get Itchy Pollened. Yep, Rescue Board, Itchy Pollen for 10. My misplay on that one. Sorry, we're just going to get the biggest top deck you ever seen in your life. Not it. It's definitely not it. You know what? We'll just play this. We'll play this and we'll not get punished. Super punished. Oh my gosh. Pass. Yeah, so if I go Energy Search Pro, I can take the knockout instantly on the Badoo. So, one playing Dragapult, play for the Badoo? That mistake might cost me the game too. This is another matchup that I really want to test more. Like, I really want to play into this one a little bit more. I've only played into it a couple times. And I feel like every time I play into it, like, it feels very... What's the word I want to use? It feels very... I don't want to say 50-50. Because I feel like Gholdengo is, like, slightly favored. But it's like... If I have a decent starting hand, I need to play around the Badoo. If they do it. So it's kind of like tough in that regard. Rare candy into the Dragapult. Oh yeah, we're just cooked. Yeah, let's just get out of here. Let's just get out of here. Yeah, that cost me the game. I definitely should have Ultra Balled and Pro'd before then. It's alright. Mistakes don't happen twice, team. We're back down to 1500s now. Yikes. Yikers. Yikers, yikers, yikers. Tails every time. I think that's the first time we've gotten to pick a coin flip today. Like, genuinely, I feel like we haven't got to pick many coin flips today. Decided to go second. Okay, cool. I was trying to see if they decided to go first or second, because if they decided to go first, then I have to put down Fez. Also, what is up with us starting Fez in our opening hand constantly today? Duskull. Okay, Buddy-Buddy. Get both of these. We'll Nest Ball to grab this. And then we will attach and pass. Not a great starting hand. Not a good starting hand. There's the Badoo. Yep, Itchy Pollen. There's a Dunsparce. We'll bench the Dunsparce and mirror end running for both of those. And say go. You know, it does feel bad. They had to commit the rescue board to the Duskull, though. So, I mean, their hand's probably not much better than ours. Never mind. Their hand's a lot better than ours. They got Dracloak. They're able to just draw and look at cards. Those Clops. Do you Curse Blast the active, put it to 60 Itchy Pollen, take the KO? Or is that way too greedy? Fish! Iono me, please. Yes, Molly, I'm coming. Sorry. My dog wanted let out of the room because she wants to roam the house, which is fine. She'll probably roam the house for a good solid 20 minutes, and then she'll push open the door to want to come back in. Because she doesn't like to... She hates when I close the door and I'm in here by myself. She doesn't like it. She's like, no, you can't be here by yourself. Arven for Sealstone. I might end a little earlier than I intended, only because I need to make sure to eat food. I know Arzon can be risky, but it would get your Dunsparce consistently, especially when you draw 3 just thoughts. Yeah, no, I think that makes sense. It's just tough. I'm trying to like really tweak the deck list and figure out what I want to play, and it's been kind of tough. This is just I don't know. Everybody says this is a favorable matchup. I disagree. I've had so many issues in this matchup. We'll go here. They should have put 6-on-1 Gimmighoul, to be honest. Fez. Attach. Nest Ball. The Dory. No, not yet. Not yet. Because they can just Curse Blasts and then take the knockout. The Munkidori is so good in this matchup, but you have to establish it at the right time, and that's the hard part. Okay. I can always Night Stretcher it back, though. Yeah. I can always Night Stretcher it back. I don't mind Night Stretchering back the door if I have to. We need Ultra Ball or Dango. That'll work. We will take it. Alright, Dango. And we don't quite have enough energy, so we need a little help. Coin bonus, Superior, no. Counter Catcher, sure, I guess. How many energies in the discard pile? 1? We're hitting for 150? Oh my gosh. KO the Dracloak, punish back next turn with... Oh no, we're just gonna lose. Because two Badoo is about to become the new 3 research. It really is. Next, I think I just lose because... And I have to KO the Dusclops. This feels so bad, but I have to, because if I don't, they go Dusclops the active Gholdengo, Phantom Dive KO the active, KO the Gimmighoul on the bench, and then I just have nothing. So I have to take a knockout on this turn. I have to KO the Dusclops. Yeah. That feels so bad, but I don't really have any other choice. I genuinely am like, yeah, that's it. That's what you gotta do. Yeah, Badoo is such a good card, but it's like, it's not so good that it's broken. Like, you can play around it. Like, I've won many games where they Badoo me for 2 turns in a row. And I'm like, KO your Badoo, and they're like, Badoo you again. And I'm like, KO it again. Like, super doable. Just feels kind of tough. All right, right now, like a Zam, move the... Gee whiz, man. Yeah, you have the Fez plus the Zam plus the Iono. You got it. Okay, so they're gonna... If you move the damage counter to the Gholdengo, you KO the active, but you don't KO the Gimmighoul on the bench. It's tough. We got to be able to set up Munkidori at some point in this game, too, to make our life slightly easier. Because if not, then it makes the damage counters a lot better on our side. Okay, Painful Spoons. We need to also get another Gimmighoul on the bench at some point to be able to come back in this game. Yep, 6 there. The Munkidori's in here only for the matchup. Really doable for sure. If you Badoo twice, you usually lose for being behind. Plus, it's free bench food since Manaphy's gone. It really is. It's not like broken, but like, you know, like that's why like Munkidori's in here, right? Like I can just go move 3 to the Badoo, take the knockout, but I have to get the Munkidori set up while still making sure that I can attack with Gholdengo that same turn. And that's where it gets kind of like really finicky and weird. Nest Ball. Dude. Yeah. We prized a Gimmighoul, right? Yeah, we did. Sure. Sure. I need the deck thinned, I guess. Pro. I need my draws to be about as good as they're gonna get. Flip the script. Perfect. How much are we gonna hit for? 300. We need another energy. Well, coin bonus for 2. I don't think Munkidori is the sauce here. Most of the time, you're too busy attaching 1 a turn. It's tough. Yeah, it's tough. Like the Munkidori is very helpful in the matchup. You just have to like. It's helped me a lot. It's just you can't fall behind. Like Gholdengo has a really hard time at a Dragon Pole because you can't fall behind. You just can't. And if you do, you get punished for falling behind, and that's where it gets really hard. It's also good in the Gardevoir matchup too. Earthen Vessel, pitch this. I thought I had another metal in here, but I guess I don't. Is it gone? Prized? I mean, it's fine. We still have like a bunch of like runaway draws, so it's not too big of a deal. We just need energy. We need some energy. Can you Tekken and Crispin? I don't play this deck, so I'm learning as I watch. Yeah, no, this is the thing too, is like I'm learning Gholdengo also. I'm not sure. Probably. We have to Arven now for this card and this card. Bench this. Superior. Pitch those, because now we're gonna get these 4 back. So we're hitting for 450. Buddy, get this. It's a lot of effort. So we need how many energies? We're gonna need 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. Yeah, boy. Crispin a dark energy on the monkey and then attach to Ghoul. I don't know how that fits. And that's the tough part. Because like so many times you're trying to like cipher and put stuff to the top. I could try it. I could try a Crispin. I just don't know what I'd cut for it. Like I might cut the Scyther Scizor package, honestly. And then just if I play against walls, I just lose the walls. Like genuinely. Like that might actually happen. Like just cut that, tech in like Crispin and then like something else and go that route. Okay, so they're gonna get, yeah. See, now this is where it's hard, because now it's like, okay, they just like have perfect numbers. And that's where the Munkidori is in there. Yeah, Scizor been holding you down a bit. It's been tough. It's good in some things. Like it's very good into like the Clotharopagos matchup, I feel like, or anything that has a bunch of abilities. Like late game, it gets a lot better. I kind of had it in here because at first I was playing against so many wall decks, and I was like, how do I beat them? Like, how do I beat the wall decks? And then I was like, oh, we just play Scizor? Like, that's the option, I guess? So, I might cut that and see how that feels. Thin the deck out a little bit. 6 there. The hard part is like just being able to get the Gholdengo. Like 260 on the Gholdengo is ridiculous because you go like 6 on bench and then you can go boss, pull it up, and it's like oof. I think the main problem is if I see it, then I know how to play around it, and so do others. Yeah, I think that's fair. We have to deal with this Dragapult, and I don't really know how to do it. We'll go here. We're just gonna move the counters onto the Badoo. Referring to Scyther. Yeah, and that's the thing, is like it takes too long to get set up. I feel like Iono would be huge. Or like maybe Ball Stall for a turn? I don't know. This is kind of I feel like I'm kind of cooked. That's not it either. Can Turo pick this up, put Fez, and hope? Feels bad though. They have 1 prize, so they don't need a lot. That's for sure. Yeah, Turo, pick this up. I have to put Fez here and just hope. Maybe. Get this here. Huh. There's boss. Yeah, and just pray they just don't have boss for a game, I guess. I'm going to change the deck list after this. I'm going to take out this Scyther and the Scizor and go from there. I mean, maybe they don't have boss. Maybe they just have to dig for it. I don't know. Never mind. They just have it. I feel like they probably already had it in their hand, but if they got it off Recon Directive, that feels even worse. If they got it off the Directive, that is very upsetting. Alright, we're going to change this deck list a little bit. We're going to change it up. Because the Dory's definitely in, like, I think the Dory's good. The Dory's good. Because it helps in the Gardevoir matchup, helps with the Dragapult matchup. So, we'll cut this. We'll cut this. Walls isn't a real deck, right? Like, that's just, like, Walls isn't real. A second TM Evo will be kind of good. So we can go Crispin. So I think that might be something. And then maybe, like, a second Evo? Lucas, hello. Hello! How are you? We're changing the Dango list. We're cooking it up. We're changing it up. Scyther and Scizor are kind of mid. We don't really need them, I feel like. Like, I'm trying to think of what else we could do. Like, 2 bosses good, 1 Iono's good, Turo's nice, Cypher's good. Danglepult. No Danglepult. I've played it a couple times though. I actually like just uploaded a YouTube video about it. I'd -1 Cypher. It's so good though. Being able to like Cypher and put it to the top. Like, we definitely cut the Scyther Scizor, right? That opens up 2 card options. So it's like, do we TM, like, I feel like 2 TM Evo's good. Because then, like, we can Arven into it, which is nice. Danglepult's a deck that I've also thought about playing, but I just don't know if I'm a believer. I'll be honest. I don't know if I'm a believer in the Danglepult. Alright, let's Let's look at some lists. I put the right thing up over here. There we go. You have this set up in the burst, but what's the comeback? There might not be one. Like, sadly, like, you know what I mean? Like, sometimes decks just don't have the comeback. Like, sometimes it's just like, you just blow up and hope, right? Like, I mean, like, look at Miraidon. Like, Miraidon just, like, blows up, and that's what you get. So, maybe that's it. Let's look at some, like City Leagues or something. See if we can, like, get some ideas. I know there was a Dango in here somewhere. Like, recently. Oh, yeah. The Gholdengo Typhlosion is absolutely ridiculous. I remember seeing that, and I was like, are you kidding me? I was like, that's a deck. But this will kind of help because we can go like this. And then we can kind of... it's only going to show us those. Oh, wait. What's this? Hey, there we go. Okay, cool. We'll look at this. We'll look at this. We'll look at this. We'll look at this one. Just gonna look at all these different deck lists and just kind of go from there. Oops. Okay. So this is playing the Dudunsparce EX, which hasn't come out yet. I don't even know what this card does. This attacks damage isn't affected by any infection on your opponent's active Pokemon. This does 60 damage for each of your opponent's Pokemon EX in play. Is this the answer to deal with walls? Is it just that? And then just like attach and smack? But this card's not even out yet, is it? Or did it come out in the Journey Together set? Dunsparce EX from Battle Partners. I don't think it's out. Okay, so maybe it did in the Journey Together set. Hey, maybe. Maybe. Okay, so this guy's playing Fan Rotom, which was kind of cool. It helps you find your Dunsparces. It's got Jamming Tower, got Artisan. Okay, another Dunsparce EX. That's playing 2 Scyther, 2 Scizor. And the Badoo. Morty's Conviction's another card that I thought too. Like, being able to just draw back out, which is kind of nice. Let's see. 2 Scyther, 2 Scizor. Dudunsparce EX, 3 Cypher, 2 Boss, 1 Turo, 2 Iono, 2 TM Evo. What the heck is going on with that? Get that out of here. Okay, so that's a Dango Polt. Scyther Scizor, Dudunsparce, Scyther Scizor. I love their Scyther Scizor, man. Sheesh. A Typhlosion. I'm not too sure, like... I don't know. Like, here's the real question. I don't want Lorcana. Get out of here. Shoo. Be gone. We want Pokemon. And then I want the Dunsparce. On the Dunsparce EX, please. Is this just not even here? Journey together. Does anybody know if the Dudunsparce EX is like, did it come out already? Is the Dunsparce 3-3? I can't see. My list isn't, but a lot of people are playing 4-3 on this one. This list doesn't even have any Dudunsparce, or that one either. This was a 3-2. A lot of them are like either 3-2, and then you go 1 Dudunsparce EX. But a lot of them are going either 2-2 or 3-2. My list is 3-2, but a lot of people I've been seeing too are like 3 Dunsparce, 2 Dudunsparce, and then 1 Dudunsparce EX. Which is fine. I also just realized that, yeah, I cover up the whole... My whole face covers it, so you can't see. I can always do this. Oh, wait, that's not it. There we go. Make it easy. So we can see temporarily, and then I just change it back. Let's see. Fukuoka. Because this is the Gholdengo list that I based it off of originally. Was this one here. And then I was like, this is what I based it off of. And then I cut this, the stadium. And then I cut the Morty's Conviction and added the Scyther and the Scizor. And then I took out a Lightning and went to 2 Dark for the Munkidori. Because that's kind of what, what's been going on in, current rotation. But yeah, that's kind of where I've been at with the list now. That's kind of where it all started, was, doing that. But now it's, but I'm not too sure. Well, actually, there's probably another thing we can look at, too. Okay, so this is Fukuoka. This is Tokyo. I don't want that. Was it City Leagues or Gym Battles? I think City Leagues are the bigger ones, I think, right? That's not what I want. No, it is the City League. Yeah. I'm tripping. I'm no, it's definitely the City Leagues. Yeah, because this is happening today, so I want this one. This is an interesting graphic. Yeah, 19.9 other. That's more than everything else. So, pretty solid going forward. Got some pretty diverse things. I don't know about the old Cynthia's Garchomp, but, you know. Future Hands out here cooking. That's a deck I thought about playing, too. Where is it? Here we go. So the Dunsparce EX, but that card, I genuinely don't know if that came out in Journey Together. I can't recall. Yeah, it did. It did come out in that set. The Dunsparce EX is an OC card, not even over in the West yet. Battle Partners. I thought it's... I don't know. I looked here and it says Journey Together, so I'm not too sure. I don't know. But that'd be kind of cool if I'd be able to play that. Maybe I just go and, I mean, this person's playing the Crispin, so I definitely think you're onto something there with the Crispin. I think that's pretty huge. Like, I think the Crispin's solid. I think that's a really good idea. Let's see if we can find any other Dangos. Oh, here's one. That's the Ethan's Typhlosion list, though. Which that we can't play. I know we ain't gonna be able to play that. I don't want to play no Ethan's Typhlosion. Here's another one. 3 Cypher, 2 Iono, 4 Arven. 1 Energy Retrieval, which is something else I thought about playing, too. You should be enjoying it together, but Japan already have it. Yeah, right. Yeah, so it's kind of like for us, it's like I could play the Dudunsparce because I'm prepping for a tournament post-rotation. I'm driving to Full Grip Games for it, so that'll be pretty fun. I'm just kind of like trying to prep for it as much as I can, I guess, to some degree, obviously, but I don't know. I think we're at a pretty like. This is 2 Scyther, 2 Scizor. But Japan's also like weird, right? Because they have like underdeveloped formats. You should take Aegis/list and get me some data. I mean, if you join the Mega Blitz Pokecove and just like put it in there, I could probably like go from there. It might, I don't know if the link on Twitch is the right one, so you might have to go to my YouTube channel and then use that one. I don't know. I don't know if I changed it or not. I might have. I genuinely don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I'm gonna try this though. We're gonna try this and see what happens. We're gonna go two TM Evo, 1 Crispin, and see what happens. Change it back to this though. I think the Crispin's a solid idea. Like, 1-off Crispin, like, able to kind of set up against Polt. Do I want to go first? I don't. We're playing 2 TM Evo on this list. I'm going second. The crappy part is we'll have to mulligan quite a bit, I think. We'll have to mulligan again, too. I think our opponent's also playing Dango. Definitely don't want to start the Fez. It's definitely not great. This is a pretty rough start, I think, but I think we should be okay. We can Ultra Ball, pitch 2 energy. You know, Evo, go from there. It's kind of a bad hand, but we got 2 Gimmighoul, Nest Ball. They got a great start. The Scyther, see what I'm saying, guys? You guys are telling me cut Scyther. I don't know. If we lose, it's all on you. Scizor was probably cracked in the mirror match, actually, if you think about it. Oh my gosh. Runaway draw, plus flip the script, plus coin bonus. Oh, Scizor in the mirror is like actually just broken. Okay, Ultra Ball. I'm actually going to pitch these. So then I can have next turn attach the metal to the Gholdengo. I could have pitched the Gholdengo instead of the Superior, but it's not a big deal. I think we're cooked this game anyway. This is a pretty roughin'. Gholdengo, evolve. We got coin bonus, flying. Plus the pro. Sheesh. Filling up. If they have boss, we just lose. You don't have it like that. Yeah, they don't have boss. I was like, you don't have boss like that. There's no way. Alright, no way you just got boss like that. So we attach coin bonus for 2. I mean, hey, it's a buddy. It's something. I'll do this. You gotta be kidding me. Yeah, pass. I'm not attacking him with that right now. No shot, dude. They can superior and do whatever. I'll put another Gholdengo up and then we'll coin bonus from there. Drawing all these energies. Yeah, be kidding me. Superior, pitch 2. Yeah. Counter catcher plus tower. Interesting. I'm taking notes from their list. I definitely will tell you right now, I ain't playing no continuous coin toss, though. I ain't playing all that. We ain't playing the continuous coin toss Gimmighoul. It's like the 70 HP one, too. Okay, so they have the monkey in theirs. Evolve into another Gholdengo. Coin bonus. Smack for 300. That's 2 prizes. That's not good. Promote. Oh my gosh. You gotta be kidding me. Yeah, we just lose. God. That was like the worst. There ain't nothing I could have done with that. That was the most bunk hand ever. That was awful. I don't know. Like, I don't, like... There's nothing I could have done that round. That was for sure. That was kind of crazy. They were just cooking. Tails. Every time. Okay, so they have a basic. We do not. We have fallen quite a bit. We've lost like 4 in a row. Feels kind of bad. Someone else finally starts with Fez. That's not us. Thank goodness. We've started with Fez. I feel like every single like round. It's been absolutely ridiculous. I feel like I've had to start with Fez in the active more times than I probably should be. Bored. Okay, but I was like, do you just have nothing? Yeah. Time to get bedewed. That's ridiculous, man. I didn't know what it was if it was Fez, though. I guess it's kind of fair. I just think it's crazy. They're like, yeah, board, plus I have Badoo. Item lock you. Tee hee hee. Okay. Let's see what we can do. Arven for sure. Evo. And then Buddy. So we can attach. Put the Evo here. Use the Evo. To get 2 Gholdengo. 2 of the Dengos. Extra cloak. A second lance? Sheesh. So this is where the Crispin gets big, right? Because we go like, okay, Nest Ball, get the Munkidori, and then like Crispin to it, plus the active, and then we move damage counters, and then we punch. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, I see it. Play Defiance Best plus Crystal. Jeez. Itchy Pollen. Yeah, you're not really in any rush, so I guess it's fair. That's a Dunsparce, though. That's kind of big. Plus we have Cipher. I'm going to wait to Cipher, though. Throw this up. Put this there. Well, coin bonus for 1. I have to Cipher now. I was really hoping to not have to and just kind of wait, but we can't. We're going to go metal plus the Dory. We'll put the Crispin on top, actually. Because then maybe next turn I can, like, Crispin to it. But the problem is I also have both Dark Energies in my hand, too, so. Oof. Okay, attach this. Smack for 1. Okay, water out of the prize. This is going to take how much less now? 40 less damage. So that's going to be a pretty difficult Dragapult. We're going to need a lot of energies to deal with that thing. We have Pro in hand. And Retrieval. So it might be doable. This might be the last game. I'm kind of looking to end at like 3. EST. Because I am Eastern Standard Time. But I'm also getting super hungry and I have not had lunch. Polt. So you still need the energy. There's the Crispin. I wonder if it's also like... $206. See, and this is where it's like back. Now they could just go evolve boss, take both. So now we need the Dory. Because now we can move 3 from the bench. But they also have the Duscorn too. Or the Duskull. So that makes it kind of awkward and tough. So we'll Buddy here. We'll get these. We'll go Search Pro. 260. Need a lot. Coin bonus for 1. Nah. Could also Turo and pick this up. Actually, I think that's what I'm gonna do. I'm actually gonna Turo this. Put this up, rebench this, attach. Sure, we're only hitting for 210. Man, this Defiance vest makes us super awkward. If I really wanted to use that, I'll have to be like, ugh, I don't know. I'll admit, you have me intrigued on finding a way to make this deck work. I'm thinking a Mary's might be a key as well. A what? I'm glad I have you intrigued, though. That's good. Like, the deck's not bad. Like, I've climbed all the way where I'm at now and gotten higher, and then we've fallen back down just by playing this deck. Like, the deck's good. It's not like it's a bad deck. A Mary's draw 4 at the end. Draw 4 at the end of your turn. If you have 5 or more, discard your hand. Okay. Could do that. I like Morty's Conviction. That was another card that I thought about putting in the deck. Because a lot of the, like, other people are just like, oh yeah, like, shove a bunch of stuff and then go from there. Also, how many Lance is this dude playing? There's 3 Lance. Defiance Vest, Lance. What is going on? This is ridiculous. They're going to take the knockout on the pull, which is fine. Or they're going to take the knockout with the pull on the Dango. That's fine. On what happened to win ratio? We got cooked a lot. We did not. We were not doing great. It got pretty rough. This is probably the last one. As it kind of is approaching me, time for me to eat some food. We kind of were changing the deck a little bit. Hit some pretty rough matchups. Didn't really know how to deal with them too well. So we'll see. This Dragapult's tending to be kind of a problem too. I leave for class in 30 minutes and everything gets cooked. Yeah, it's not great. But we're finding the pieces. We're finding the pieces. But here's the problem. The Crispin won't help because now we have Dark in the discard pile. So we have to Ciphermaniac's Codebreaking first. And go... I don't know, Spirit Gholdengo, I guess. Draw 2. Go here. Draw one. Ultra Ball, pitch the Crispin. We're just getting the draw cards. Evolve. Superior. Pitch. Runaway draw. Nest Ball. For this. I mean, this could work. If they just have a boss that just like gets really ugly though. I don't really know if we have much other choice. And we have to pitch all three to actually take the knockout. The Defiance Vest really kind of screwed us there. Like, having them being able to just, like, take less damage really just makes the numbers hard. Yeah, I don't know. We're in like a weird spot. If we lose this, we finish 10-10 though. We also played 20 games, which is kind of crazy. And some of those were definitely due to like my own negligence of losing. The Dusknoir does not feel good. Oh, they just win. Wait, have you played a supporter this turn? Yeah, just Curse Blast, KO the Munkidori, Boss, KO the Gholdengo. Or Counter Catcher. Oh wait, no, that's not enough. You need more. Yo, you still need a lot more. Odessa with the 5 gifted memberships. Thank you so much. Going out to Jab, Farkas, Barkas, Zachary, Kim, Sire, Lad Games, and Jester PTCG. Congrats on the great stream. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. That is very thoughtful of you. Thank you. Thank you. Can we get some Woobat love or just love in the chat for Odessa for the huge 5 gifted subs here on YouTube? Absolutely insane. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you. That's insane. That's absolutely insane. Ugh. Big love. I think we're just cooked. I really don't know if we have a way out of this. Mimikyu? What is this? Why is this person's Dragapult deck the most ridiculous thing I've ever seen? I mean, it's working, but like, this is the most ridiculous Dragapult deck I've ever seen. You're playing Mimikyu, Defiance Vest. Like, what is happening? Yeah, punch there, punch there. If we can get Iono, that'd be kind of crazy. Nest Ball. Give me a Gimmighoul. Coin bonus for 2. Find the Iono. Never find the Iono. We're in an interesting spot, though, because if they can't Curse Blast, they can't win either. Oh my gosh, I misplayed. I just discarded the wrong thing. That's fine. We can Arven. Find something else. I didn't mean to discard that with Superior Energy Retrieval, but we did. That's not what I wanted to do. But it's fine. Attach. Superior. Pitch these. Pull back all of these. It's okay. Not too big of a deal. Adrenabrain. We'll move 3 off of this. And then we will make it rain. I need what, 300? 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 3. Whew! That almost got rough. Actually, I think that might have cost us the game, though, because now I don't know if I have any more Spirit Energy Retrievals left. I don't. We have a Night Stretcher left, and that's it. And 3 energy in hand. So we kind of sort of need Boss to close out this game, probably. If they can go, they have to be able to find into what? Counter Catcher or Boss plus energy to win. And even then, I still don't think they have enough. We actually might do this. We actually might come back from this game. This is very possible. Attach. You can't Curse Blast. Because if you do, you just lose. Because then I just take a prize. Oh, man. I can, like, feel my... I'm, like, getting amped up. This is a close game. This is close. A Duskull. Oh, man. Flip the script. Ultra Ball pitch 2. Do you find another Dragapult, maybe? I don't know. Like, we can't... The hard part is, too, is I can't get... I can't knock out a Dragapult. Oh, they just Blood Moon for a game. Sure. Yeah. Oh, my gosh, man. You've got to be kidding me. That's so infuriating. This dude's playing the most ridiculous Dragapult list I've ever seen in my entire life. Bro's out here cooking with, like, Defiance Vest with Blood Moon or Saluna. Like, I mean, Blood Moon or Saluna is definitely a card I feel like that go in most decks, but I don't know. That one's rough. That's a toughin'. That was tough. Oh, I don't know how much more we could have done on that one. Not much more. We literally started the stream at 15:56. And we're back at 15:56. We're like 50-50 in games, I feel like. It's kind of crazy. Kind of insane. I'm trying to figure out if I want to keep running with this list. Or literally 50-50. Yeah, which is crazy because I started off way above 50-50. I started way above 50-50. Like, that's the tough part. Like, I was way above it. And I'm like, man, now I can't. Now we're below it. Like, I'm way below it. And I'm like, come on. It's tough. All right, here's what we're going to do. I'm going to take a quick break. I'm going to stretch. And then we're going to run it back one more game. One more. Literally one. Just the way the list is. But I'll be right back because I need to stretch my leg. And I also need to go to the bathroom. So I'll be right back. I forgot to mute the microphone! All right, we're back with the unmuted microphone. Ready to cook. Ready to pop off. Ready to win. We're going to run it back with this list. Actually, you know what I should do? Actually, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to edit it back to the old list, duplicate it, and then change it back. Or actually, sorry. I'll just duplicate this list. Go back. Change the first one to how the original list I had was, which was minus this, minus this. Oh, that's the wrong thing. I want it in here. Oh my gosh. Another card I can play is this. I don't know how I'm going to get to it, but I mean, I could. I said the wrong Gholdengo. I'm thinking of a different one, right? Yeah, this one right here. Does 90 more damage, so 30 plus... Goes to 30 plus 90, you're hitting 120? Alright, but that's that list. We'll do this one. And then I can just like... Because I can duplicate the list and then like change it depending on what's going on. But this is definitely going to be the last game as I am extremely hungry. And I also have things to do at 3:30. So, this will be the last game. We're going to try to end it on a dub. Because we've been not doing great. It's been tough. I should maybe be taking notes. That's what I should be doing. Honestly, where's my notepad? I got a notepad. I made a video. If you guys haven't watched it, video 7 products you need. Notebook, one of them for sure. I'm gonna start taking notes of my games that I'm playing, what I'm playing, so I can start making the testing worth my time. We're gonna go second. We have 2 TM Evos in the deck. We're gonna go second. Yeah, I want to start making the testing worth my time. In order to do so, notebook. I don't know if it's going to be as helpful as I think it is going to be, but I would like to imagine in my head it's going to be the most helpful thing in the world. Put the Dunsparce in the active. His hand's not great. Our opponent, Pidgeot Control maybe? Drop some Theory Craft in the Discord. Thank you. I will definitely check it out here later today. All right, Terapagos Pidgeot. That's the deck we're playing against. Last game against Terapagos Pidgeot. Nest Ball. Fan Rotom. Okay. Okay, pass. My gosh. This hand's so bad. Gimmighoul. You grab Pidgeotto plus the Noctowl? Yeah, we're gonna Iono you. We're gonna Iono you because you grabbed those cards. That's worse for us, actually, if anything, I think. We'll bench the Munkidori. Actually, I don't know if we need the Munkidori in this matchup. Gimmighoul. We'll attach, plus we'll find a friend this turn. We need a Gholdengo, I think. Because we can evolve both of these into Gholdengos. So that feels pretty good. We'll do that. I think that's fine. I think that feels good. I feel very content with these plays. Ultra Ball, plus you're playing the Dusknoir? This dude is like overcooking. Also, my camera's like way too high and it's making me mad. There we go. It's supposed to be like that. It's supposed to be level with the pictures. So, I don't know if you guys can hear the super loud motorcycles outside. If you do, I apologize. It is that time of the year for where I live. Everybody's got to get in their motorcycles and get on their lifted trucks and rev them up, which is fine. I like bikes. I like motorcycles. I like crotch rockets, all that stuff. I'm just not a truck guy. I'm not a big lifted truck guy. I drive a hybrid. I drive a Hyundai Ioniq hybrid. Texas, Pennsylvania, PA. Fan Rotom, punch for 70. Honestly, I'm kind of here for it. That's fine. That puts us behind on prizes, activates the Fez, activates Fezandipiti, plus puts us behind prize cards for everything else, which is fine. You are the missing link. Stop spamming caps. Also, I have put Nightbot in Twitch, but I'm still working on it. I'm still editing it, so I apologize if anything crazy happened. If you got banned or something, just ping me on Discord and I can fix it and go from there. Electric City, I don't know what that means. I don't know what Electric City is. So, I'm going to assume no. I'm going to assume no. We can Cipher. Scranton City in Pennsylvania. Oh, from The Office. You know what's funny? I've literally been watching The Office. I probably should have got that reference, and I didn't. And that makes me a terrible fan. But no. Definitely do not live in Scranton. But I've been watching a lot of The Office for the first time. Pretty cool show. Pretty fun. We could boss. We'll coin bonus once. No, we just go counter catcher. Oh, no, hold up. Hold up. Counter catcher plus pro. And then we kind of do all that. That was in caps. Oh, okay, gotcha. Yeah, like I said, I'm still learning Nightbot stuff. I'm still kind of like tweaking it. It's very different than YouTube live streaming, which is what I've been doing primarily. But I wanted to kind of dabble in doing both. So with that kind of, you know, came a different principle. Also, I wonder if I just KO the Fez over the Terrapago so they can't draw cards. I feel like that's just better, actually. Okay, so we're up to... Feels good. I think I have the cap, like the cap set pretty high too, so I'm not too sure why that happened. No, I get it. Cat's gonna be annoying. The Twitch, he just is way behind on my comprehension now. Pretty much sneezing gets you behind, gets you banned. Yeah, it's also like... The reason I did it was because, like, not just name out one specific person, but there was somebody that joined the chat at one point and they, like, typed everything in caps, like, all the time. And I was like, dude, I can't be bothered with everything being typed in caps. Like, I just can't be bothered. Blitz TCG, thank you for the follow. Hey, I like the name. Name's pretty solid, I will say. Okay, so here's the question. First week coin bonus. Definitely want to boss up the Terrapago, so that's faux show. And then attach here. Munkidori. Move 3. And then we go coin bonus for 2. Into a Dunsparce. We'll hold it for now. Superior. Pitch those to get back these, and then we will make it rain for 200. Take a knockout. Perfect. I was like, doesn't it make him discard first? I was like, you don't get the promote, then discard. I was like, get the discard, then you get the promote. I was like, no more extra Pokemon for you. Just assault landing a bunch of times? Bro's just bricking. Taking a one-way ticket to Brick City, my friend. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Alright. We will move these to the Pidgey. I will then attach here. We will then coin bonus. So based on pre-releases, how much Clefairy EX have you seen? Is the pull rate good? I have seen 0 Clefairy EX be pulled. So I'm going to guess low for pre-releases. If you're going to a pre-release, I highly recommend dealing with Cramorant. It's ridiculous. Being able to just fickle spit whenever you want is pretty frustrating and pretty annoying. And I lost all my pre-release games like that. Just by getting fickle spit everywhere. Which was, like I said, really frustrating. But it's kind of crazy. I saw less Clefairy EXs, but I saw more the like N Zoroark EX, like the gold one where like N is kind of standing there. Oops, I don't want that one. That one. Like N's like standing there kind of like this, and like Zoroark's like behind him, like the gold one. Saw 2 of those get pulled. 2 of those get pulled. No Clefairy EX though. So I'm gonna guess pretty low. And there was like 25 people at the pre-release I went to at my locals. So, pretty big. Iono Mito 1. I'll do it. I had a feeling they had an Iono. But we can just Munkidori and KO the Pidgey and win if we can. I think we just have this. Curse Blast. I take a prize card. Oh, my opponent was over it. All right, we finished the day 11-10. That's not great. Not ideal, especially considering the fact we started off like 8-3. Not great. Also got the Arceus just last week, just Gholdengo post rotation. I'm glad to hear it. That's what I've been cooking. Gholdengo post rotation. Ricardo, question, because I'm going to be ending the stream soon. I would love to talk post rotation Gholdengo stuff, and I would love to compare deck lists and kind of figure it out, because I have been playing this a lot, and I'm going to a 3K tournament about 2 hours-ish from me, and I plan on, it's post-rotation, I plan on playing Gholdengo. That's kind of where I'm at, playing Gholdengo, but I'm trying to find like a good 60 that I want to play. So if you won't mind doing me a huge favor, join the Mega Blitz Discord, should be in the description below, and like, if you don't mind posting your deck list in there or something and we can kind of like chit-chat about it, I think that'd be super cool. It kind of goes for everybody, honestly. Like, there's a lot of stuff going on in the Poke Cove. I've been trying to really get the Mega Blitz Poke Cove Discord like rolling. Kind of looking forward to doing like a YouTube subscriber tournament. Like, if you're subscribed to the YouTube channel, like in the Discord and stuff, like running a tournament and give out some prizes. Like, I have stickers and stuff made. Thought about handing out some of those. They're kind of in this Ziploc bag here, but I don't mind showing everybody. I had all these made at different points. And, I don't know, giving some of these away, giving some other stuff away, and stuff like that. I'm just having problems finding a way to counter walls. Look like there's no space. I'll join you. Thank you. I've been playing Scizor to counter walls. That's what I've been doing. I'll put the list up here. And this is the list I've been playing. Actually, in the description below should be the list I played most of today. Okay, so it's not just me noticing that it's difficult to pull Clefairy EX. Hopefully it gets better for Atlanta Regionals. Otherwise, I'm playing Pult. Yeah, for real. Honestly, that's it. Like, yeah. I mean, like, I'm not going to any crazy big, like any big regionals. I was going to go to Milwaukee, but just kind of didn't pan out the way I wanted it to, unfortunately. I do want to go to NAIC. I plan on going to NAIC. I would like to in June. That would be really nice. I went to Kentucky this year and like bubbled out of day 2, which felt pretty bad. Just like lost the winning in kind of and didn't feel great playing Quad Thorns. But yeah. Add the Scizor to test. I used Mini Gholdengo and loved it. Yeah, Mini Gholdengo's good. I liked it a lot. It just felt like it really... Yeah, it's not enough for walls. And that's exactly it. Like, it's just not enough and you kind of whiff. So the list I've been playing, this, like I said, it's in the description below. But one of each of the energies, 4 metal, 2 darkness, because we're playing the Munkidori, and then 3 ciphers, 1 Iono, 1 Turo, 4 Arven, 2 boss for the supporters. It's a very nice trade against Guardy, but will disappear a bit. Yeah, exactly. And that's the thing. The Guardy would disappear. I played against the post-rotation Guardy earlier and lost because I misplayed twice. Committed to a play where I tried to boss up a Gardevoir and I didn't need to, and I missed an opportunity where I could have... I missed a play where I could have runaway drawed, put down the Munkidori, attach Dark Energy, Adrenabrain, take a KO, they promote something, and then I take another KO. I think that would have lost me the game like a lot, but do you feel CC is that needed? I feel like Ciphermaniac's code breaking is really good. I thought about going to 2 and then maybe going to like a second Evo or something. It's just really nice to have the option to use it when you need it. I caught myself using it a lot today. Just playing the games. I originally started off the stream at like 8-3. Like, I started off pretty strong, like 8-3, and then we hit like, I lost one because I misplayed pretty bad, and then we hit like back-to-back bad matchups. I got donked by a Cloth Terapagos deck, and I didn't have another basic Pokemon in my hand, which felt pretty bad. A lot of the decks that I lost to today were like pre-rotation, which feels pretty good. So, because I'm like, oh yeah, I lost about it, whatever. I thought, oh, counter catcher. I was like, Ciphermaniac's code break. Yeah, card's busted. Counter catcher. I only played 2. I was gonna cut 1. So I originally had 1, and then I caught myself really wanting a second one sometimes because you tend to get behind at certain points, especially against some of the faster decks. But counter catcher does feel good. I think I might go to 1 though. Spending $50 on an unprinted card could be a bit much for my first regional, in my opinion. Yeah, don't do that. If I have to give any advice when it comes to going to your first regional, I went to Indianapolis, the one where Andrew Hedrick won with Dialga. That was my first regional. If I have to give any advice, play a deck that you're comfortable with, genuinely. Like, just play a deck you're comfortable with, and that's kind of usually the route I go. Just play something you're comfortable with, something that you don't, that you know a lot, because a lot of the times you're going to run into this situation where, like, if you don't know the deck, you're going to misplay, and you're going to make plays that normally you wouldn't make, and you're not going to have an understanding of the deck. Don't worry about the meta too much. If it's your first regional, go, have fun, meet new people. You know, if you want it, like, my first one, like, I got to meet Andrew Mahone. That was super cool for me. Like, I got to meet Andrew Mahone, take a picture, chit-chat with him for a bit. Was super cool, right? Like, talked about, that's when I first started making YouTube content. Like, I was pretty new still, and I still am pretty new. I'm pretty small. You know, only have, like, sub 1K, right? But, I don't know. It was definitely something where I was, like, just wanted to go and have fun, and I just played Lugia. Like, Lugia wasn't a bad pick by any means, but just, like, I wanted to play and have fun. Sorry for the confusion. It's all good. All good. I sort of thought of Counter Catcher. I just didn't. But, yeah, I think I might go to 2. I think 2, or, sorry, I have 2. I might go to 1. I think 1 feels pretty good. I like the list where it's at right now. It feels good. The list I was playing just a little bit ago was this one. We cut the Scizor and the Scyther and then just take the loss to walls to have a better time into decks like Dragapult and stuff like that. And that's kind of where, like, I ended up adding a second TM Evo and the Crispin. But I didn't really need it too much there. I think I just need to get better about prioritizing when to put energies on things. So we'll have to see. We'll definitely have to see how that kind of goes. But yeah, I don't know. Pretty solid stream today. We ended up getting all the way up to like 1,630. We got to like 1,630 and then unfortunately tanked all the way back down. I'm at 1,568 right now. So feels kind of bad, but not too big of a deal. Against Pult, Rigid Band is so good. Yeah, Rigid Band's good. We also just played against a Pult earlier that I'm shocking that I even won. They were playing like Defiance Vest or whatever, where it takes 40 less if you're up on prize cards, and they were playing Mimikyu in the deck, and they played I had no right winning that game, and I did, and I'm kind of shocked I did, to be honest. Chayton Kamikaze, thank you for the follow. Thank you. We're going to be hopping off and ending here soon, but for all of you guys on Twitch, I do a lot of my stuff primarily on YouTube. Upload like 3 videos a week. I dual stream at the same time. So all you guys on Twitch, you want to see more content and stuff, I upload, like I said, like 3 weekly videos or 2 weekly videos. Definitely hop over there. It's the same thing. Mega Blitz with 2 Z's. Would be greatly appreciated. They can't go 200 and then plus 60. Yeah. Yep. The times where I've gotten punched for 200 in the active and then 60 on the bench and they go boss 260 and I'm like, oh my gosh, you gotta be kidding me. So we'll have to see. I'm kind of want to tech for it. I'm going to test some more. Kind of go from there. But so far, I've been liking Gholdengo a lot. I think I can see myself kind of... I'm not the next, like, Yellow Von Compen or anything. You know, Yellow's, like, cracked at Dango and has popped off so many times playing it. But I do like the deck a lot. It is really fun. But I want to thank everybody for showing in today. Tons of new faces. Tons of new follows on Twitch and on YouTube. Tons of awesome stuff. Odessa dropping some crazy gift subs as well, which was pretty cool. So thank you for that as well. Like I said, tons of people popping in. Had a lot going on. A lot of just bumping, which I love to see. Yeah, I don't know. Solid stream. 5 almost and a half hours is kind of crazy. But like I said, something else I want to point out too before I go. There is going to be an event that I'm going to be a part of called the Creators Cook-Off. If you have not seen it, let me pull it up real quick. I've been trying to kind of... I've been trying to like promote it as much as I possibly can, as it's a big like creator tournament where we all kind of get a card and we all have to build a deck around it. But I want to see if I can find Here we go. It was created by Chef Husky. So let me, sorry, just a second. Okay, there we go. Yeah, so Creators Cook-Off is going to be on April 5th. At 11 a.m. EST. And the cool thing about this tournament is we get to get the help from our chat. So basically all you guys get to help me build this deck. There's going to be a whole wheel. It gets spun. We all get a random card. Each creator got to pick 3 cards to put on the wheel. And the wheel gets spun. And then we all get a card. And we get 15 minutes to build a deck with that card. You know, within certain, like, different things, obviously. But, like, we get to kind of build decks, and you guys get to help. You guys get to help us for 15 minutes. You get to help me for 15 minutes build, and then we play Swiss rounds against other creators with kind of like a mirror match style deck, and then we kind of go through that, and then, you know, cut the top 8, stuff like that, and then try to win the tournament. So I'm looking forward to it. It's going to be tons of fun. And, yeah, so I've been trying to shout this out to kind of everybody. I'm going to make my own kind of YouTube post and Twitter post and stuff like that about it as well. But yeah, tons of fun. I'm super looking forward to it. This is going to be great. Like I said, tons of different creators. A lot of smaller creators too. Like the whole premise was kind of to have smaller creators be a part of it, which I thought was pretty cool. So that's kind of all I wanted to say about that. But like I said, thank you for everybody for joining. Super helpful. You guys are all great. But I will see you all in the next one.